I've gone from 1,045 discoveries to 1,092.
31 months. Woot woot.
Do you need help? Like, is this? Are you
Maybe.
okay?
Hey, Flash, how you doing?
Where's the large one?
I
need-
just keep
I'm sitting-
combining VTubers
I'm
and it
sitting
comes
right
up with
here,
weird
sir.
ship names.
Not you.
Where's the large one? I'm right here,
There's-
guy.
Did those boots not give me cunning?
Mm-hmm.
This is terrible.
What?
The boots didn't give me cunning.
Alexa, play Despacito.
Where are my moon shoes? No.
Oh, hold on, double check here.
Oh no.
So you had the kicks, right?
I need the kicks.
My moon boots.
Well, it gave me +2 in acrobatics. Can I use that to boost a score?
No, that's not how that works.
No.
They gave you moxie,
too-
not cunning.
Ugh.
Thank you for flying Gorgon Airlines.
You
Ugh.
fool.
Can I roll Moxie to intimidate you into boosting my cunning?
I wish to vibe check the CC. Fucking pardon me. Siren alert's still fucked. Yeah, Flash.
Hello? What's this?
Nope, they work. Common item, eh? Okay.
I'm rolling it.
You fail.
Yeah.
Roll 100, sure.
Roll
They will talk there, kid.
I could roll enough 20s.
I wish to roll to intimidate the DM. Give me what I want. Also, I found what is this called? It's a baked apple pie Excelsior Imperial Apple Ale. Ooh, that's some delicious shit.
That's a lot of words.
I know.
Yeah, that was a string of words right there, and I didn't catch one of them besides
Like,
apple.
It's 8.4%, but also sweet as hell. It's like, what's inside this? Yeah. It's a.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
So, like, Imperial Aerial Assault Apple Wine.
Imperial Assault Apple Ale for the Emperor.
Space Marine Wine.
Space Marines got wine. the fucking all orc session. Space Marines. Oh, dog, they brought Space Marines. Anyway, so you guys are in Helmsfirth, I believe. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck
Helmsfirth.
me, Helmsgirth. Right.
Yeah, we were
You guys are in town.
buying drugs.
Yes.
Mm.
We were buying drugs and explosives.
I'm pretty sure you're buying thermite.
Thermite, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he can't afford thermite, and he
Failing.
that
Yeah.
shoe's gonna crease them things because they ain't never coming off. They curse big.
Why does that cherry suddenly taste like NyQuil? God damn it.
Hey, I love the taste of NyQuil.
I've always hated NyQuil so much.
Who
I have
Just
this.
like
I have this.
Michael.
I have this cursed mixed drink that I can cook up, and it involves diet, or no, like a sugar-free Red Bull, and UV blue, and it turns green, like NyQuil, and Red Bull already kind of tastes like NyQuil, and so it just tastes and looks like NyQuil.
So you made like,
No, NyQuil's green.
so like child-friendly lean, pretty much is all you made.
Oh,
Yeah, pretty
well,
much.
I had lean as a child, so I gotta roll it back.
You had lean.
Am I drugging you, or am I giving you a drink? You don't know.
It's time to go to sleep. What? Go to sleep. Give the child the lean.
Oh god, the DM's rolling.
No,
It's
in
scary.
like 8th grade, my friend thought had he had bronchitis and asthma, so they gave him some strong stuff, and he was like, "Hey, come try this," and so we did.
Purple drank.
Oh my god.
Purple
I'm
drank.
pretty sure I have that as an emoji somewhere.
Only cool get the pepper drank.
I do.
Double cup.
There
So-
you go.
links.
So real quick, Crusade, thank you for subscribing for 22
Oh my God,
months.
you do have a lean emoji.
Only thank you for being here for 24 months. That's 2 years, man. You been for 2 years? God. I've been here for 2 years. Fuck. All right. So, if my memory doth serve me correctly, which probably does not, you guys had left that lady's shop to go get money for thermite. I can't quite remember what was going on.
Yeah, we had
They
to
went
sell
to
the
go
maces.
sell the maces. Yeah,
Sell the maces,
Yeah,
that's
first things
right.
first.
Sell the maces.
Mhm.
you left off. Kamoka was getting felt up by some lady.
Yeah.
I
Was it-
missed that part
What?
last session.
She was not getting
I
felt
missed
up.
that
She was
one.
getting like a spider pat. All right, let's not go
Yeah.
too off color here,
yeah.
guys.
I remember.
Spider Pat.
So out of left field, I was just like, wait, what?
Yeah, just a little pat.
Did
Not
I
like
fall asleep?
she's not like fucking rubbing her hands around like, oh yeah, it's very smooth. No, it's just a little cool. All right, Jesus.
It's a knockoff period.
And before I forget, I want to mention here that I have bought into the waifu powder meme, thanks to Sour on Twitter. So I bought the what was it? Hold on, this fucking name's hilarious. I was like,
Wait, food?
yeah, well, it's waifu. It's like an anime themed like muscle powder fucking brand. And
I'm very intrigued.
And Sour, he's a big patch guy on Twitter. We can talk back and forth, and he takes it, and we're doing like a gun check. Yeah, there's waifus. Yeah, I got the healing head pats BCAA.
Got to sub confirmed.
Hey man, all right. I use a lot of BCAA because like well, even though I'm a writer, I work out while I write because I go and like while I'm like doing a proofread, I'll do some curls. So I'm always
That's
taking
good.
BCAA.
I feel that.
I am so disturbed. I looked up waifu powder, scrolled to the bottom, and I found some fetish art. I'm going to close that tab now.
This
You should
is
send me a
not.
Disturbing.
Yeah. So if you look in the, I'll put it in your chat for you to look at. And I'll post it in stream chat as well. Because also Killjoy
Thank
takes
you.
this shit, and Killjoy's like, you should try it out. Be fucking great. I'm like, yeah, me fucking great. We take protein powder together and fucking slap our asses. It'd be great.
My
Tomboy
mom,
abs.
I was trying to relate to my mom the other day,
Mhm.
and she was like, "Oh yeah, so my friend's been telling me about like pre-workout and stuff like that." I was like, "Oh, you take pre-workout?" And me being me, the only pre-workout brand that I know is like, "Oh, do you take Gamer Subs?"
Mom, you're a
Have you
fucking
heard
gamer?
of
Fucking
Gamer Subs?
based mom?
She's
These
like, "No, what's that?"
The prices aren't that bad either.
Oh, what, gamer subs?
But I had to explain.
Well, Gamer Subs isn't bad, but I'm looking at the waifu, and
Oh,
it's actually not terrible for their
Yeah.
creatine.
Small family company, bro.
Do they just produce the labels?
No, it's made in USAA, and I think they make it. I'm not quite sure. I didn't look too much into it. I was like, you know what? I need BCAA.
Yeah.
I'll buy this for now.
See, you got mommy milkers on there? What?
Powdered twink mix?
Yeah, So their vegetarian pea protein blend is called powdered twink mix. Fucking hilarious, dude. Tom girl abs twink powder. Welcome to the meme, kid.
30 servings, 22 grams. Not bad.
Okay, so you guys wanted to sell the maces. My pad of paper has been stolen again. I'm gonna beat my wife. I mean, in Minecraft. Okay. So, so let's see.
I've seen that video.
No, I have not.
This girl, she's on stream. She's just like, "I'm gonna shoot up a Walmart."
That's
She
Pippa
fucking
Pipkin,
rages,
bro.
and she's like,
That's Pippa
in
Pipkin.
Minecraft.
I'm gonna shoot up a Walmart. There's a slight pause in Minecraft. Yeah.
Has the stream started yet?
Or in Fortnite
Yeah, so
or
streams
something.
not for like 8 minutes.
yeah, it's long.
we
okay.
could
Hi.
kind of
10
riffing.
minutes, yeah.
Hi stream, sorry.
Hi stream, how you doing? Hi.
Riffing ends at the 8-minute mark.
By the way, chat, one of these guys got approached by the Wonder Bread guy. You don't know who I'm talking about. We know him already, don't we, chat?
Based in Red
I'm
Pill.
gonna fucking not going to physically come out of the closet, but I'm going to let you know I do certain types of commissions, and I guess I caught his attention. He was just like, "Ooh, interesting." And I didn't
the
respond.
null player does commissions. Who could have seen this coming?
Yep, not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored. Not a furry. Please, God, leave me alone. Hey, a
I
hype
swear to
train.
God,
Let's
I'm not.
go.
I swear to
Hey.
God, the Batgirl is not a furry.
Money's money.
Also,
we respect the grind.
Congrats to Sugi for winning the best girl vote last stream. That was pretty fun. Congrats to Sugi. Anyway, so Sugi Hummel want to sell the maces to buy thermite, correct?
Yes.
And a chemistry set.
Oh, and chemistry set. Thank you.
I'm gonna make one of those like little science fair volcanoes.
Right. Right.
With thermite. With thermite.
He said,
Yeah, with
lying as he
thermite.
breathed.
And the judges are gonna be like bandits. Maybe.
Well,
We'll figure out if they're bandits
it's
after.
actually a nice volcano. And it blows up. And then Moonin was getting his Tarpy Talon made. Which I did not which I did not stat for you. Fuck. I did everything but the goddamn Harpy Talon. You know what? If it comes up, I'll do a quick stat. If not, I'll you guys let's see, I'll start a bar fight. Shouldn't matter, okay?
Start a bar fight.
Shut up.
Okay.
Shut.
I'm on right now.
My grocery store sushi is still not ready. I'm so sad.
What?
Dude, you had grocery store sushi too?
Yeah, well, it's like frozen. You're supposed to let it thaw for 2 hours, but I'm impatient, so I took a little nibble out of one, and
You're
I'm
eating
very
frozen sushi? Who hurt you?
Mine serves it fresh.
upset.
If you want...
you guard, you hurt me.
If you
I
need
can't
help,
use
blink
that.
twice. I'm eating frozen sushi. My parents don't love me. Fucking goddammit. See, Archivist, you were... Kumiko was buying supplies, which you already got the price of, correct?
Yeah, random food stuff. Yeah, I already took the money out of my account.
And you are... And you got the pages with all the recipes, right?
I did.
Now, what's your cooking level actually? Because you have you do have some cookery skills, but I'm not sure how high they are. Let's go to your
was
sheet
it
real
the
quick.
Session before last. I have 10 in cooking.
10?
and brewing,
Jesus Christ!
7 in crafting because of the training that I had.
Fucking
What was the other
overachiever.
skill that we needed?
1 second.
Oh wait,
here.
no, yeah, crafting.
10 in cooking. What was with chefs, bro? So let's see. You need 7 crafting and 7 cunning. Oh, you're 4 cunning, which means you are currently just a cook.
Yeah.
But soon you'll be
Better
cookie.
than the what was it, ladle master or something?
The ladleman. Yeah, like you can stir a pot, bro. Like congrats. Me not burn soup. Good job, Gary.
Hey, Guard, when we're talking about the food, those rations we bought at the beginning and we start with, what would those fall under?
Yeah, I knew you were going to ask that. I'm like, I hope they don't ask that. I'm going to assume they're iron rations, though, because I doubt you guys will buy greenhorn bread.
So, how many days have we been out on the road?
Quite a while now. I think since Lullen, it's been 2 days.
I burned through all of my rations the first day.
Doing what?
What?
I only had 5, and I have to eat 4 a day.
Oh my god.
Me so hungry.
He's a big boy.
So, due to the fact these are brand new rules, I'm not going to be like, retard brain, you guys are ready. So, we're just going to use it as, starting out now, you guys have to manage your rations. So, you're in Town of Town name. You can buy more here. Because they're currently, there's Greenhorn's bread, which is basically like, you won't starve rations. And there's also iron rations, fat keepers, professionals, and surges, or surgs, or shugs, as one person called them. Also, I was told, like, I've had to answer, what does iron ration mean so many fucking times? On Discord, on Twitter, it's like, what does iron ration actually mean? Because they're in a can, bruh? Okay. So, I am missing someone here. Oh yeah, our Knoll friend. What was our Knoll friend doing? You walked into a shop, and you were buying something.
I did. I'm trying to get a hold of healing potions and, just topping up on medical supplies for the road, but I'm kind of waiting until we've got everything else that we need until I can, pick up anything else,
Got you. So, let's see here. Rue is...
But it's not like I'm desperate for medical supplies or anything, but I would like to make sure that we're not going to be desperate.
Did I touch on you last time on your shopping spree or no?
You did indeed touch on me last time in the shopping spree, and I am greatly unamused by the joke. Yes.
Oh,
No! Unironic woo.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, wow. Notice his shopping spree?
Kill me.
I hate this place. Before I joined the army, I was
But
normal.
yeah,
Now look at me.
Come out a little bit.
All right.
We were looking at some null potions and then some potions that were like you could get blood poisoning if you took them too many times.
That's right.
He
The
said,
energized
"Don't."
blood potions. That's right. All right.
Yeah, he was like, "Don't sell these. Don't tell your knoll friends about it." But he's fucking blind.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking at a fucking knoll.
You're not a cop, are you? Not a knoll, are you?
No, I swear, Hyde's badge.
I'm just eyes, badge, and ears. No, bro. I got nothing about it.
He's worse. He's both.
Yes.
I am the law.
He's a canine unit.
He is. I am the law. Woof. I mean, all right. So we'll start with Sugi and Hamel here. So you want to sell your maces and buy a chemistry set. Now, you guys have how many maces?
9.
9, but somebody wanted to keep 1, so 8.
8 maces. Gotcha.
Yeah, I wanted to keep one for the road as a side piece.
Is that right?
Yes.
We don't king shame
One
here
for
on
the
the
road.
show. This is my side piece, because she's kind of, she that way. So here in Helmfirth, not a big need for maces. So we'll see how the market's doing.
I am the
Yeah, the market's not exactly big on prices here. So we'll see what the market. Okay.
Not.
So basically, that's got a mod ping. How long till the party's demo actually accidentally burns down a building? I'm saying 2 hours.
Listen.
Jesus, guys.
We have an
Listen.
objective.
It's just a theory, a game theory.
Give me a reason. I'm not gonna do it for no reason. I've burned down enough buildings in my RPG.
The
career.
reason is that it would be funny.
I'm not a murder hobo. I would like to stand up against the murder hobo allegations. I am actually a decent player when I'm not in a goofy mood, okay?
I just got that, man. I was like, I'm a surgeon. I'm not a murder hobo. See,
Actually, we don't know if you killed anyone in Lowland.
dun 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 dun.
That was God shenanigans. That wasn't.
He just
Humble.
slowly points finger at me. You did that.
You did this.
Okay, I'm trying to find where the maces are in my fucking game book. Okay, let's see here. Am I just stupid? Did I not add a mace? No, I did. Okay. Like, what? Okay, so currently market value, you have someone who's willing to pay about 15 silver a mace.
Can I negotiate?
I mean, you can try to do so. You have any market sense or moxie?
I have Moxie.
I see.
It's 120 shanks.
See. 8
I'm gonna walk in there, dust off my shoes, make eye contact with him, look down at my shoes, look back up, look down at my shoes again. Tell him one. I'm telling him 2 gold.
Yo, brah, you see these kicks? 2 gold. Goddamn, you right.
2 GP.
He literally moonwalked in.
He's literally hitting the Gwitty as well as the store.
Okay, well, we could drive up the market value if citizens needed to defend themselves more. So,
Humble, get on it.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, there's a dwarf looking for weapons.
So,
We'll send a pipe bomb.
so more or less, good.
I can do that.
Just so first for now, just give me a moxie check.
All right.
Uncle Hommel.
Uncle Hummel.
20.
20. So, you guys chat for a bit about these maces, and you are technically a little special little Oni over there. So let's see here. How much is he willing to go up on this fucking thing? He's willing to go to 24 silver a mace.
What's that in GP?
One moment. Hold, please.
Hey, tell them
Is
they've
it
been
10?
tested.
Is it 10? Is it 10 shanks to 1 GP?
Let's see here. It should be.
I can't remember.
No, it's not.
I think he said it was 13.
Yeah, it's 13.
I hate
13.
you so much. I hate
So that
you.
is 1.7 GP per mace. Because it's 1 GP and 11. No. Yes, 11.
Yeah.
11
So
silver and 1 GP, which is 2 silver, 2 GP. I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes and be like, it's 2 silver. Making it even 2.
I want to do math.
Mace lined up.
Come on, bro. It's 2 CP.
Bro went from 2 shanks to 2 gilded. Holy shit.
Give me another Moxie check there. Hmm.
19.
So there's a guy kind of like leans back off, because basically a little trading post thing. He kind of leans up off his front desk and kind of gives you this cross-arm look. He's looking at you, goes, meh. They're not exactly great maces, though. You got them off a bunch of dead guys, didn't you?
When did I say that?
Because they're covered in blood.
And why do you have 8 of them?
Yeah, why do you have 8 identical maces?
Well,
All covered in
they've
blood.
clearly proven that they can hold up in combat. And that's that's a seller guarantee. They hold up, they're not gonna break.
So you're wanting how many guilders per mace here?
A simple 2. You asked, you offered up 23. I'm asking for 26 silver or 2 GP, whatever you have on hand. Just a small increase in price.
Come on, bro. He goes,
On your end, we'll make it even. I'll get out of your hair.
He goes, how about 24 shanks a mace? More than generous here being in Helmsfirth.
Let me talk with my comrade here.
Just Hummel in the background, fucking picking his nose.
Hummel, how do we feel about 24 mace?
Yes. How does that 24 shanks a mace?
Yes.
Roughly how many guilders does this transform to? I told the world economy would be
1.9.
easy. It would be easier if it worked in tens.
Just use lazy math systems, bro. It should be like D&D, bro.
It's 1.9 in the current economy.
1.9 in the current economy. I've heard that excuse before. Never mind. Up to you. I think I've kind of passed on the thermite experience. We'll try another town.
Give me a brain power check there, Hummel.
Since to backwater.
Well, we're looking at about a total of 15 GP here, which combined with the 70 is not nearly enough to even get myself a chemistry straight without some haggling with a woman who knows I'm a noble and I expects my pockets to be much deeper than they are.
You know, Hummel, after hearing Sugi's words, it sounds like a pretty good deal to you.
I mean, it sounds like a pretty good deal. I'm just saying I have very little stake in this at this point in time, as I have given up on my hopes and dreams of thermite. But ammonium nitrate does seem to be a nice replacement.
Where are you gonna get ammonium nitrate at?
Fertilizer. I remember reading about it in book. The something cookbook.
I didn't know you read.
Yeah. But we could talk to the nice chemistry lady when we go back there. But
that would be nice. I wasn't thinking to ask her, but I mean, she doesn't seem very interested. But yeah, we can sell these for what we have, and we will go for there. I just feel naked without my grenades and C4 only.
Do we have any valuables on the cart? How?
We have this cool sword, and I open up my well, I'm wearing a tracksuit now. My imaginary trench coat jacket. I open it up, and there's a sword hanging there.
I'm wearing a tracksuit now.
How long have you had that? That looks magical.
It is. I've had it for a while.
Hummel, can you even swing a sword?
I am going to learn.
Hummel.
It is a crackling sword. It
You
sound-
got a
it makes
license
crackle
for that
noises.
sword.
I was
Hummel.
I was literally swinging it around yesterday in the rain
Hummel?
while drunk. Yes.
Hummel.
Yes.
How about we sell that, and then you can keep a mace and just cover it in thermite.
I don't
Or
know.
better yet,
That's,
put an impact on the end of the mace and just hit somebody with it. That'd be
I-
cooler.
Awesome.
that
Fucking
sounds amazing, but unfortunately, it's going to not explode in one direction. It's going to explode in all directions.
Behold the mace of mutual
I've s-
destruction.
Hummel, I've seen you take 2 grenades to the chest and stand up. Granted, there was a stick in your ass when you stood up, but you still stood up.
I'd rather not. I don't want to remember that. It is a. I really like. I got. Persuade me. Roll me persuasion. I'll make that my decision because I want it.
Let's go. Clear the roll off. Let's go. So,
Yeah.
roll. Now, hold on. Now, Suki, do you want to persuade him or intimidate Hummel?
Don't intimidate me. That's mean.
You could do it,
I won't
Suki.
intimidate him.
Okay, just roll Moxie then. Coward.
What do I roll?
Now, you'll roll a... So, I guess we'll do the thing I talked about. This is basically a contesting check. So, you're going to roll Morse Moxie as well, because you don't have anything else on you as well. Combat character looking ass.
Power?
No,
Listen.
no, it's Moxie.
I know.
Yeah.
I hate it when you give me that look. That's for the bedroom. And I hand over the sword.
Okay.
Those big old doll
I'm
eyes.
gonna clasp your hands as you hand me the sword. Thank you, Hummel.
Yeah.
I will
yeah.
find a way to make you thermite.
I appreciate it. Or ammonium nitrate. It's whichever, either or. Boom or burn. It doesn't matter.
With this, I already know a recipe that you will love. I just need the ingredients, and this will help fund that. I appreciate your sacrifice.
Thank you. Yes. And Hummel just takes a mace and just leaves. He
I
stands
feel
outside.
I feel bad,
Do you, though?
but
I even statted into it a little bit.
you did.
Yeah. I didn't take bladed weapons yet, but I
Man,
did
Sugi,
start
what a
statting
dickhead.
towards.
Wow.
No.
How could this happen to me?
Wait, I had the crackling sword laid out somewhere. Hang on. I posted it in chat one time. And the guard did, and I copied it. Where did I
Yeah.
put it?
I have everything already. So, you have the crackling sword. So, what's your plan there, Sugi?
I'm gonna saunter up to this man at the counter, the little trading post. Another counter offer, sir.
Yeah, what you got for me?
I have 7 maces and a magically enchanted blade.
He said, a magically enchanted blade. What are you, fucking announcer? I have for you, sir,
Yes.
an enchanted blade.
Yes.
Her name is absurd.
No.
So, this man goes,
Let's
that's
do it.
one of those crackling swords. Where'd you find that at?
It was something that was arranged as a sort of as needed basis with our company commander
I
for
see.
supplies. However, we didn't find much use for it in the party, and we would have more use with the money it's worth.
Party, eh? I thought you guys were soldiers, not adventurers.
Well, we're adventuring to the front lines.
Is that what it is? We're adventuring to the front line of these soldiers. He goes, let's see here. I know.
Crawling across the battlefield.
So he picks it up and he goes, the blade's kind of chipped here and here, some warping on the handle. How about I give you 250 guilders for this?
I just want you to imagine, Suki. You look outside and you see Hummel just skulking, just head down outside the window.
Light rain pouring down from the sky.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Crawling in my skin.
How could this happen to me?
Would I happen to know the actual value of this weapon?
With your background in alchemy, but not enchanting, you have no market sense. Just give me a quick little brain power check. That's all you really got going for you. Bro,
Oh, shit.
God damn it.
44.
Okay, you know that in perfect shape, they're worth about, 320, 310. But this sword has been around the ring a bit, but you're still pretty sure it's worth at least 270, 280, if just for what it is.
Hummel kicks around.
All right, I'll level with you. So with 7 maces tossed in, I'll offer you 300 for the lot. That's a more than fair price. Besides, you could find somebody, a fine craftsman, hone that up, get it up in perfect shape. Nobody would know the difference that it was used, and it will sell for much more than what, I'm currently taking for it.
So as Hommel goes to put his hands in his pockets, sadly, they're full of fucking rocks.
Oh my god. Hubble just takes a rock and just sadly throws it. Not at anyone, just...
You know that picture of like the guy in the sand on the beach, like his hands held in the air? This is that with rocks with Hommel. He goes, How about this? You give me 200 or I give you 270 guilders, and I give you this. And he holds up this rolled scroll. Now, you know that this scroll is clearly enchanted because you can see where the bloodlines have been squished into it, but you can't quite tell what the scroll is. But he goes, I give you this, I take those, I pay you 270.
I'm gonna need a little bit more information on that scroll there. Before.
Well, as you would know, you can't undo these unless you own the scroll, and I don't own it, you don't own it, but if you buy the scroll from me, then you can open it. These are a gamble for me after all. Everyone knows that. Scrolls are a gamble. But gambling's awfully fun. Heads up, Chucklefucks. Big boy coming through.
Gambling is
Cody
awfully
has
fun.
activated a mule
Hummel
potion.
size.
Suspiciously
275?
wealthy Vale woman finds
Sound
Hummel
even?
amusing.
Sure,
Details are up to you,
275
boss man.
guilders.
Alright.
So he takes the sword from you and your gaggle of fucking maces, and he hands you 200. And how much again?
275. And a scroll.
275 guilders and a squall. Now it's got a meal potion in here, so we'll do this while you're doing this transaction, because there's a bit of paperwork you got to fill out. You got find the serial numbers on all the maces, all that fun stuff. I say joking, but you still got to do some paperwork, fill things out, all that fun stuff. Here's a scroll you found. Okay, so Pommel, you're outside,
Oh.
and let's see what race it is. Fuck it, let's make this at least interesting. Pommel, I want you to roll me. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. A D17, which you can do via this application. /R space 1D17.
Right, / I should put the R.
2.
Lovely.
Okay. So as you're kind of sitting outside, sulking in the rain, watching Suki sell your sword to this guy, a woman comes walking down this little road towards you. Mind you, this is I almost said Helmsworth again. Helmfirth is kind of a properish town. There are kind of a stone sidewalk, and you're kind of sitting on a stone sidewalk. She's walking towards you, And it is kind of raining outside still, because you guys came in while it was hailing, correct? I believe.
Yes.
So it's kind of hailing and raining, but she's got a big, thick umbrella above her. And as she's walking towards you, you do notice her, and you know that this particular creature is called an Aggerdaling. They are not unknown this far, and this far north. I do air quotes north, because they are kind of a shorter, more cold weather elf. And Aggerdalings are on average a bit shorter than, say, an Adorned or a Brim Touched or even a Valley Elf. They are, kind of a short elf. And she's wearing a pair of odd-looking eyeglasses. Yeah, Elflet, sure. And as she's kind of walking closer, you realize that she is wearing a pair of human-made aviator glasses, which, brain power check, Hummel.
Of course you do it as soon as I open up the book. There you go.
Nerd. He likes to read. And you would know that these are literally, for now, only human-made or made via human-given technology to either... who does the glass cutting setting? I believe it's either Yamatu or fucking satyrs, because they have kind of knack for it. But she kind of sees you kind of sulking in the rain. She kind of stops about 5 feet from you, and she kind of tilts that umbrella backwards. And this Aggerdaling is one of the varieties that has kind of a... shit. 1 second here. I gotta make sure I get the racial things correct. She's a variety that has kind of a bright orange hair, like nearly like nearly fire bright orange hair. And her skin is extremely pale, which is normal for an Aggerdaling. And she kind of reaches up with a hand, and I should say what she's wearing is she's wearing more or less what you guys would know as adventuring gear. So think of like your standard rough and tumble D&D fighter, like breeches, leather boots, leather vests, puffy sleeve shirt, the usual get up you would find a standard dungeon diver in. And she kind of tilts her glasses down and she goes, "Why are you sulking outside in the rain?"
Because I do not have a lovely lady like you at my side. Hummel says, brightening up a little bit.
Give me a Moxie save.
Rizzlord.
Damn. Aww.
Come on, roll up.
Rizzlord.
I had to.
What does she think of that?
Oh.
She just kind of quirk an eyebrow at you, and she goes, "You're awfully forward for a man of your size." And she kind of like gestures towards you, because she knows what you are, and she knows you're actually quite short for a Goliath. She's kind of giving you the stormtrooper treatment.
I may be short for my size, but that is coming from an elf that is short for an elf.
Yes, but we are naturally short. You are not so much.
I make up for it where it counts.
So, again, why are you waiting outside in the rain?
Oh, right. My friend sold my cool sword. I found it.
Your friend is selling your you don't want it to happen, or is he doing it like without your permission?
Well, he's doing it with my permission because we are trying to acquire more gear for the front line of an operation.
Oh, you guys are going west, I take it?
More or less. Northwestish.
What was he selling?
He is selling a crackling sword.
You're just letting him sell that to this guy? She kind of jabs her thumb towards the store you guys are in front of.
We're not from around here. I take it this guy has a reputation?
No, just seems odd you're selling it here and not waiting to get to a big city. Helmsford isn't really known for its magically enchanted weapon market.
Yeah, it's a Sugi thing. He said, let's sell it now. I said, let's not sell it. But I am trying to acquire stuff from the local alchemist. So it kind of, you do what you can and we're in a hurry, so...
I see. Well, are you looking for a replacement?
I would not mind one.
Is that right? Well, I tend to have a few things in my own collection. If you want to come peruse, I don't usually sell to the general public, but your friend clearly took your sword. Why don't I show you my wares?
I don't think I'd mind that. I'll take you up on that offer.
Okay, so she kind of walks up and just kind of hooks a finger in your belt loop and just kind of just pulls you after her. Not like in a mew, but kind of like in a come along kind of way. She kind of walks back where she came.
Hamel follows. Yeah, he doesn't resist.
Okay, so Sugi, you get the money. The money's in the bag. You have bag obtained, as the kids would say nowadays. You have sold the crackling sword and the maces, and you have that scroll. And when you exit out the front doors, Hammel's not there.
Didn't your mother ever tell you not to speak to strangers? And now look at you. You're in the back of a windowless van.
I'm ready.
I have candy. Ooh, candy.
Pretty woman. No.
Can I get a mango?
Where? Hummel? So. I'm gonna call out for Hummel a couple times and kind of look up and down the street, see if I see him.
I mean, you can tell we're actually no, it's got stone sidewalks. You don't know where he is. She.
You know what? Fine. Hummel's a big boy. He can handle himself. I'm gonna go to the alchemist.
Okay.
Lady.
So, how many of those bottles of thermite we're going to buy?
I was looking more to figure out how to create thermite.
Oh, okay. So you want to try and learn how to do it?
Yeah, learn how to do it. I think she was selling them for like what, 20?
GP, I believe.
20 GP.
Bottles of thermite? I thought it was more than that because I remember I couldn't buy any, and I have plenty of 20 GP.
Well, I had my fucking notes, but they're gone now because someone wanted to come here and take my fucking book away.
I think it was like 100 something.
Hummel, why? Like asking the teacher to pick up the homework.
Because chat or Madcap's gonna point it out anyways.
Probably is, yeah. If
Madcap's
Madcap
probably
knows,
typing right now.
that'd be great because like she fucking scooped my fucking booklet. Fuck that thing went.
But yeah, it was expensive. I thought it was 20. No, maybe 50.
Let's see. Well, fuck. I didn't type it. I wrote it. Shit. So I know it's expensive though. So let's do this. Let's do this. So we'll do a quick little friendly roll here because she's had time to think about it, right? So we'll see how this goes. So
That was 200.
She's willing to sell you, mind you, sell because you want to. Because we say you want to learn how to do it. What does that mean exactly?
If she could teach me or hand me a like a little ingredient list and like a preparation, like a little formulae.
So
that would be cool.
You have to try and convince her to teach you because this is a big money maker she's got in her hand. If she teaches you, then that's one more competitor she has down the line. So you have to try and convince her to teach you about how to make and obtain the ingredients of thermite. Mind you, they are simple but hard, as well as proportions.
Well, teaching alchemy to the son of a alchemist noble certainly wouldn't, or I guess I should say certainly would get your name out there a little bit more.
So when you say that, you're trying to persuade her or lightly intimidate her, saying, I'm just, are going to do like, well, it could grease the gears,
I'm just
or,
like-
or you say, my dad's a lawyer. Like how you want to say that exactly?
No, I'm just saying, you know, if a noble is seen walking around, using alchemy and on, I'm going towards the front lines. I could be known as a hero of the people, and they're gonna ask where I learned all this alchemy from, and I'm gonna point them right here to this shop.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a moxie check with advantage, because you are who you are. Double that one. Shit. Okay. So she goes, you know what? I can't do free. So why don't you make me an offer for the cost of my knowledge?
Well, how long do you think it would take to teach?
That depends on how much you give me, really.
Well, my pockets don't run too deep nowadays. I am farther away from home than I would personally like to be. But,
Do checks exist?
do checks?
Like, write a check and then bill it to your family.
Do you think there's any chance I have one of those, like, those little, Can I do that?
I mean, if your parents find out and they don't like, they're gonna fucking hunt your ass down, probably.
Oh.
This fucking prick spent how much in fucking Helmsford? What the fuck?
And I'd get to talk to my parents again. That's a win.
I mean, your parents are known, and she might just fucking do it. Let's see here. Oh, she's so game. She goes, well, your parents are the Hatsfields, and I'm sure they wouldn't mind paying the price of their little boy learning something new, eh?
Of course. My father is an esteemed alchemist, and I'm sure his, learning his son is taking up the mantle and learning how to actually properly use these things would surely impress him and make him a proud father.
So, before I get too far ahead of myself here, your family is still alive, correct?
Yes.
And they live where?
I believe in Norton.
And what is their, what was their economic outreach, would you say?
Well, my father is like the alchemist of Norton.
He's like the LeBron
Well,
James.
well, rather, he invents the formulas to sell, so he's like collecting mad royalties.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well,
And my mother does the same thing, but for booze. And there's good Onis, so.
So she goes, well, how about, I think 500 gil is a pretty good price for knowledge, don't you think?
I think that could be definitely reasonable, but perhaps you could teach me another thing or two, just to kind of broaden the spectrum for that.
Well, let's see how well your signature goes. He pulls out a piece of paper and puts it on top of the countertop there, and this is a bill of sale. And she kind of quickly pulls out, a quill and ink, pretty much, and starts writing down this little contract of yours. And more or less, you kind of watch her write it, and most of it states that she's going to teach you how to make thermite and that kind of stuff, and then she's going to bill your parents 500 GP. And she signs it with her name, and then turns the paper around towards you and goes, just go ahead and sign your name right on that line there.
Go ahead and throw my name on there.
And before we forget, she spills a little ink on a little sponge. She goes, go ahead and give me your thumbprint next to that, just in case.
Now go ahead.
Okay. So she takes the paper away, rolls it up, and she yells out, she goes, Barklum, And this harpy just drops down from the ceiling like a goddamn bat. It lands next to her. And this is a raven harpy, which you know is probably bad news if they can actually afford to hire a raven harpy as their personal messenger. And this raven harpy is decked out in like black leather fucking flight wear, black leather leggings, and black leather saddlebags on his thighs. And she kind of takes this letter, rolls it up, puts it in a leather tube, and goes, "Express mail to Norden." And the raven harpy just kind of nods, looks at you, and when this male harpy looks at you, he looks at you, and he like takes all of your face in, and then nods, and just out the window, as easy as fucking takes off.
Wink at him before he leaves.
No, too late.
Gone.
Yeah, he's gone. And she does teach you how to make thermite. And you quickly realize that the ingredients of thermite are simple, but hard to obtain. Now, to make Oni thermite, in a way, requires... Let's see here. Requires 4 main ingredients. There's feather metal, powderized. There is what is colloquially known as, or at least was named by others around the Oni called Oni blackout fuel, which is basically an extremely potent alcohol that can more or less make other races besides the dwarves and Oni black out in only 2 shots. It's a very potent alcohol they got there.
Okay.
Let's see here. Then there is basically metal oxide, so rust, more or less. So, but like really good refined rust. Not you can't just scrape off rust off like a fucking old truck or some shit, or like an old mace. It's gonna be good quality refined metal oxide. And there is one particular ingredient that you know you can get a hold of. It's more of the how you're going to do it. You need C4 to make this Oni thermite.
I think I might know someone.
Yeah. And that's what you know.
All right. So over the course of me learning this, is she like physically teaching me, and I'm like kind of cooking it up myself? Make sure I actually understand.
She's more or less she kind of took you back into the little lab where all of her kids are working. She kind of runs you through the motion. She kind of points out each ingredient, and you watch her mix them together one at a time. And you notice with a bit of a strange aura around it, there is a brick of C4 in her little shop there. And you would know that C4 is a very carefully, managed substance when it comes to the Veil Riders. More importantly, that her C4 is not packed in the same material as your C4 is. This is a dark green packaged C4.
Interesting. I don't know if I want to say anything. I don't think I should. I think I should leave the woman be.
There you go. That's the right answer.
I don't think I should bring that.
But she should make it. She goes, "Oh, and I guess I'll bill your dad for this too." And she pulls out a fully packed up travel chemistry set.
You shouldn't have. Thank you.
She goes,
Well, my father.
Yeah, more else your father shouldn't have. I mean, you guys are still in good and on good terms, right? The Hatfields.
Yes, I mean, every family has their quarrels, but family always gets through it.
You never turn your back on family.
Family.
Family. All right.
I just need a Hellcat. My family would be so strong. With it.
Why don't cousins do a doggy style? Because you don't turn your back on family. Anyway,
Whoa!
Anyway, thanks Twitter for all the horrible jokes you gave me during that whole stint. we're gonna switch over towards Rue. So Rue, you were one to find money, I believe, from your compatriots, correct?
Yeah, I was heading back to the cart to pick up some of the party funds to pick up at least the 2 blood magic potions.
Well, as you're walking along trying to find someone you recognize, you do see Sugi in an alchemy shop, kind of coming up from behind the counter. He's holding like a little travel bundle in his arms, his little chemistry set.
Oh, have we prevailed in our quest, my friend?
We have obtained knowledge and future power.
Oh yeah, nice. And how much did that cost you?
Costed my family a pretty penny. But
Rue's going to arch an eyebrow as you say this, and he's going to nod slightly in understanding.
express Raven Harpy mail. You know how it is.
Awkward cough.
I'm afraid
I did-
do. Yeah.
I did not tell her where I was headed after this, was I?
I hope you didn't.
I didn't hear him say anything about where he was going after this.
I don't believe he did. That was
I think you
Hummel
said the
telling
front
the
line.
lady.
It'd be
but
really
that's not
hard.
accurate anymore, right?
It'd be really hard to track a red Oni, man. That'd be fucking really hard. They're not rare or anything. That'd be crazy.
Oh no. Oh. Does she can I convince her to teach me anything else other than thermite? Or
No,
was that,
no.
that's the extent of it?
She's hedging her bets on that one.
Okay.
Oh, as it happens, I was just heading back to the car to pick up some funds to pick up a couple of potions that caught my eye. Do you happen to know where we're keeping the party fund?
Hold on.
Well, how
Huh?
Oh, also,
There you
while
go,
I was
Rue.
in there,
You can literally smell the gold. He'll say, by chance, they happen to cost, I think it was like 40 gold, right, guard?
Let's see. That's the energized.
Like, for the pair of them.
Let's see here. Go to my manual that you guys have as well. You motherfuckers. Let's see.
I really should have kept that fucking note open that I had.
So energized blood fusion potion is 45 GP a piece, but he offered you a special deal, which I don't have the fucking notes for anymore. So we'll just say fucking 35.
I seem to recall that the 35.
No, hold on.
In that case,
you're saying?
Yeah, I seem to recall, and I was going to keep my mouth shut as soon as he said 35, because if I recall correctly, it was 40 for the pair.
40 for the pair?
Yeah.
And that's where Mac is going to
What
go,
did I say?
actually?
Guys, you have to know, he can just watch the VOD after the session and tell if we were pulling bullshit on him, and then he can punish us.
I swear to God, I'm not trying to pull
That's-
bullshit. That is what I'm recalling. I could be wrong,
issue
though.
for next
Let me
session.
see here.
It could be 40
Maybe it
for
was-
one, and you just accidentally heard it being, 40 for the pair. Didn't take the right amount out.
Yeah.
I'm
Seeing there-
checking the VOD right now.
We flag out in the field, watching the replay. Coaches are fucking watching clearly. So I was gonna say,
in that case, I'll go with whatever you. Yeah.
okay. So I was gonna say 35 for now because I can't remember because my notes are gone. So yeah, but you smell
35 each
like
or 35 for the pair.
each, but you do smell
Okay.
like greasy coins in fucking Sugi's pocket.
He'll kind of smile at that and go, "Would you mind if I picked up about, let's see, 70 gold or 70 gilded to pick up the 2 potions? They could come in handy later."
I'm gonna do some quick head math. How much should I spend buying ingredients in there? Because I needed the ingredients for 1 jar of thermite, and I wanted to make witchfire.
Well, I'm saying she gave you a bottle of thermite as well for all this.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
the ingredient cost just for the feather metal powderizer is 102 GP. So if you want that, I can get it to you. But
I've completed the goal of learning how to make thermite and getting a jar for our boy Sad Hommel here. But for the witch water, I was also looking to pick up some ingredients.
that water. So for which water, what's your pet score on that? I forget. Can you tell me?
I believe I have a 3 in pets.
No, the pet score for that potion.
38.
38.
31 to 38?
Boy, I swear to God.
31 to
Be
38.
too hard. Find yourself a fucking e-girl,
30
stick her in a bathtub full of water.
Yeah. 30
How
to
much water?
38.
Hells yeah.
34, 38, you're going to need at least 16 batches of ingredients for which water. And that is going to run, mind you, this is more in the wild, not the city. So it's going to be more abundance here of said ingredients. Okay. So you're able to find a batch of ingredients or about 3 GP a batch. You need 16 batches for that one attempt at witch water.
Okay. 3 times 16.
Quick math.
48. 2 of that. 100. Okay. Yeah. So it's 48 gold for the one attempt. If I get 2 attempts, I'll be good. Plus I can use Lasaya for a plus 10. Plus 5, 15. I have to roll a 15 or higher. 2 attempts makes that about a 50-50 shot. We get one. For the low price.
Well, remember, not one. You get, so if you succeed, you get
96 gold?
Remember, if you succeed, you get 1d4 potions.
Mm.
Yeah, the minimum you need is 38. And if you succeed, you get 1d4 potions. If you get higher than that, you could get 2. So you want to aim around 38.
Yeah. It says requires 30 through 38 P.
Yeah. So as long as your pets lands within, so as long as your pet's check lands within 30 to 38, you get 1d4 potions.
Okay.
Anything lower than that, no potions. Anything higher, it gets more refined, but less of them.
Well, they're grenades that do 4d10 blazing damage.
Why, I know that, but I'm
Which
saying if you get,
is twice as good as regular grenades.
but also in the last bottles, so I will fuck with you about that. Better store them properly, kiddo. Or garbage gonna get you.
Well, specifically, it's I drip it into the glass bottles, so I could have the solution at hand and just make them one at a time when needed.
You got to contain the solution
definitely.
somewhere.
True. We'll use beer bottle.
We'll use empty Bud Light bottles.
Yeah.
Anyway, so how many
sure
ingredient batches do you want to buy?
Is the party okay with me using, like, I feel like 96 guild is a lot for some grenades.
And it's up to you. We've got, what, about 200 to play with?
We have 350 with
Okay.
about 340 actually.
Okay. I don't mind it. How about you guys?
I don't mind it.
I'm good with that.
Howell's in a windowless van. He can't say anything.
That's what I thought. So I was like, I'm just gonna stay muted.
Just fucking snarfing down candy in the back seat.
It's a jar to
I'm gonna
tell on
put
a
the bag.
spoon.
I'm gonna put the bag
They're
back
all
over my
fucking
head.
laced with the roofies.
Moonin doesn't care.
I'll buy 2 batches of ingredients then for 96.
Gotcha. 96 gold down the drain. Which will give you 2 attempts, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take 2 out of the pile for I'll keep the funds from one of the maces. And I'm going to hand the rest off to Rue and say whatever he doesn't spend, try to give back to Hommel, because we did sell his sword.
Oh, yes, of course.
To
You
acquire a good
sold what,
portion of this.
And
Well,
he
then-
looks genuinely surprised at that you sold off the fire sword. But he goes, all right, I understand.
Sacrifices were made.
Yes.
That's what I'm calling this session in my notes.
Some of-
Sacrifices were made.
Some of you will die.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Lord Farquaad, motherfucker.
I will sell my party members' gear for materials that I wanted.
Okay, so Rue,
If that is
Rue, you have your money. Where do you go?
Yep. I will proceed back to the shop and pray to God this guy doesn't realize I was actually a knoll the whole time.
So you walk in, you hear this guy go, "Who is that? Who are you?"
Oh, it's just me from before, the one about the items.
Oh yes, you're the one who wanted the potions, right? You remember you didn't tell any gnolls, did you?
Of course not, I'd never.
Just for fun. Let's see here. Fucking oblivious. Okay. So he goes, I have those potions for you, and he pulls out two. Now these potions are in crystal, like carved quartz bottle. So these things are not going to shatter like glass. And they're corked with wax, like I said before. Something he goes, all right, what did I tell you again?
I believe you said 60th for the pair.
Well, you know what? Since you came back, I'll give you the pair for 50.
Thank you so much. That's very much a help.
What a jerk.
And
robbing the elderly. Wow.
well, I mean, you put the option in front of me. I'm not gonna not give it a shot.
I'm not gonna not rob the old man.
Yeah. All right. So subtracting 50 from what was the total we had again? You said 340.
Minus 96, I believe.
Oh yeah. So 340 minus 96. Where did I put my phone? My calculator. There it is. Just making a mental note.
244.
244 left over after this.
Correct.
Okay. And that means now I have the bottles. And as he goes to shuffle them into his bag, he will kind of quietly turn back to the older man and say, so, I've been curious since you offered. Why did you not want me telling gnolls about this? Is there some adverse effect that it has on gnolls?
No, you see, I bought these from, I have a contact in the West. And there are these two gnolls who just keep finding things, but I'm pretty sure they're stealing them from other gnolls, and I just don't want anything coming back to me, you know?
Oh, of course, of course. By chance, do you happen to have their names so that I could possibly avoid them in the future? I'd rather not have these stolen.
I'm pretty sure they're named Tim and Mac.
Tim and Mac. Any last name by chance?
I don't think gnolls have last names.
All right, fair enough. He is not going to correct him. Right,
actually?
Case, actually, my last name is Bradshaw. No. Let's see. I think I also wanted to buy some health potions, but until we know for sure that we've got everything that we need, I'm not going to touch those. They'll say, I might be back a little bit later. I just want to make sure the rest of my party has everything they need before I spend any more.
I'm not going to be here later. I'm going to get high later. So you want more stuff now? You gotta get it now.
Oh. Wait, you're going to get high later? What are you doing?
Yeah, what?
Like what drugs are you doing?
Why, you want to join? I got plenty.
Possibly.
I see.
I mean, I might.
I haven't had a smoke buddy in a long time. How about, what kind of potions are you looking for?
I'm interested in some healing potions.
What kind?
I think I wanted to get some basic and some regular last time I was here.
Well,
I think I wanted about 5 basic and 2 regular.
well, they're regular. Like, you want like the blood bottles, or like you kind of goes no, because there's the weak ones, there's the ones that are always standardized, told a certain amount of milliliters, and there's also the really strong ones that can kind of turn your teeth red if you're not careful. And there's the big blood bottle things. Which kind are you wanting?
Oh, so the standard health pots are the weak ones. Okay.
No, there's weak, standardized, strongs, and then the blood bottles.
Right. So I wanted to get 5 of the standards and 2 of the I just had the word and I lost it. God fucking damn it. The next step up from standard.
Strongs.
Strongs. Wait, Strongs? That doesn't sound right.
Strongs are 3d12.
Hold on.
There's weak, standardized, white feather, strongs, and then blood bottles.
Right. 5 weeks, 2 standardized.
Oh, 5 weeks. Okay.
That's my brain. Yes.
And sorry.
My brain is just somewhere else today. I apologize.
So it's 5 weeks, and then how many standards?
2.
2 plus 24.
Sort of to replace the 2 that I used in the last fight.
He goes, that'll be about 50 GP if you don't mind.
50?
Yeah, 50.
All right. And in that case, he will put 50 GP in the old man's hand.
Okay, so he scoops that into his hand.
All right. Boop, boop, boop. 194.
Okay.
All right.
And he goes, this is for me, and takes the gold. He goes, this is for you. And he hands over the fattest fucking doobie you've seen as a white. But like, this guy packed an absolute monster fucking roll.
Hell yeah. Let me just write down what I got real quick. Weak pots and times 2 standard pots. And he will proceed to smoke with this elderly man.
Okay, so you guys go on the back porch. This guy has a rather nice looking back garden on his little back porch area of his little shop. He pulls out a chair, and as you can see now, he pulls out a bottle of wine. And he kind of puts down 2 glasses, and he kind of pulls his cork out of this fucking bottle. And he pours you a measure, and he goes, "Yep, good times." And he kind of pulls out this little metal thing. You have any modern knowledge, Rue? No.
I do not know.
Give me a brain power check, see if you can even recognize this thing.
Brain power?
Nope.
Oof.
So he pulls out this thing. It's a little silver circle, and he pulls back a little cover on it. And inside, there's a little square thing inside of this cover with a little bit of like this clothy stuff inside of it. And he kind of pulls the slider all the way back, and it clicks. When it clicks, the little cloth gets hit with flame. And he goes, "All right, I go and get yours real quick." And he kind of holds his flame towards your doobie, and he helps you. Yeah.
They'll go for it.
Okay.
That's an interesting little contraption. Where'd you get that?
I don't know. I found it on a dead guy. He kind of keeps your thing lit, and he lights his own, and then closes it. And as it closes, it kind of rolls back into a full circle shape. Yep, found it on a fucking skeleton way out in fucking Abendor.
Skeleton? Like a human skeleton? That seems like something the humans would have brought over.
I mean, yeah, I can't tell a race from skeletons. It's just like a dead guy, bones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Rue is going to take a massive fucking hit. He hasn't smoked a lot, but he knows that he doesn't have to hold his breath.
Yeah, Rue, give me a grit save at disadvantage.
Okie dokie. Grit save at disadvantage.
This is what we call a white feather special, which is basically filled with compounded alchemical potions that are infused. Yeah, you are. That first hit, you know you're in trouble. Yeah, it's like this hit was like bass boosted. Like, oh, like. And this old man goes, "Yeah, that's that good shit, right?" And he's like taking a huge drag, and it's like his teeth are damn near green from how much he smoked these things. But you would know these are called white feather specials. These are elixir-infused libations.
It's just under his breath. He'll go, "Fuck my life."
He goes,
He's just,
yeah, I know, right? This is gonna be great. He takes a sip of that wine.
"Oh, I'm concerned."
Now we're gonna switch.
And yeah, he's gonna keep going.
So Moonin, you have your Talon outfit on your claw now, and anything else you want to do while you're here in town, or want to go check out?
No, I think that was it.
Okay. So Moonin, you see Kumiko coming out of a general store with a big old armful of supplies, and looks a bit. She got an odd look on her face for sure, but you know she's got a big old armful of supplies, and you see her down along the road.
Okay, Moonen's still going to keep his distance.
Moonin, give me a perception check with cunning.
Okay.
What was that sigh? Okay. I guess I'll roll for it. 14, 23. You smell an odd smell there, Moonin. To you, it smells kind of funky and a little bit alchemical, but you can tell that someone around here is burning something odd, and it does kind of smell mildly floral, yet also alchemical to your nose. Sugi, what is that fucking gif? What is that? Hold on, chat. What is that from? God.
Oh my god.
Pissing by yourself, handsome? It's what fucking vibes are. Jesus. So, Moonin, you smell the smelly smell. What do you do?
I'll go investigate, because Moonen's a curious bird.
On ground or air?
Air, of course.
Okay. So, air, a lot easier than ground, and you kind of take off into the air. You're kind of tracking the smell, and it's kind of mixing with the smell of the smokestacks and the bakeries and the eateries, but it's a very distinct smell. And after about a minute of flapping around, you do see what you know to be Rue down on his kind of back patio area. There's all these plants around him. And you can see him sitting with some other guy down there.
I like to imagine Rue's watching you fly around up there like fucking Frodo looking up at the eagles coming down from onto Mordor on the Mountain Doom.
Yeah,
Only it's Cheech and Chong instead.
I'll land near him and check up on him. Go. Hey, Rue, what's up?
How you doing, Moonin?
Hey, buddy.
Having a good time.
So,
pretty good time.
The old man kind of leans.
Do you need the campaign pumps?
So the old man kind of goes, "Hey,
Sorry,
who's your friend?"
Oh, this is Moonin. This is Moonin. He's my harpy friend. He hides really good and doesn't like wearing clothes.
Oh,
You're clothed, right? And he's looking back at Moonin.
Roll for contact high.
Yes, Moonin is clothed.
So
Good call, man. I just got a great deal.
So no contact high, chat. Sorry, but the old man goes, "Well, if he's your friend," and he kind of turns around in his chair and hear a little rustling sound. Turns back around, he's another big old fat fucking roller. He goes, "I guess you can join us if you want. Do you want to join in us, little Lunan? I got this for you."
Oh, would Moonin? I guess he would.
Peer pressure.
Just because it's fun.
Moonin didn't do dare, obviously. So,
he's a trash harpy, of course not.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. So, Moonin, go ahead. So, do you take the offered libation?
Yes, he'll take it.
Okay, and of course, the old man pulls out that same contraption, fucking lights you up. Give me a grit save there, Moonin.
Can I try to identify it? I do have modern knowledge.
Yeah, you do. Sure. So, roll me modern knowledge and brain power, and then your grit save. Bum, 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 bum. You would know that this is a human-made lighter, but does it look like any of the ones you've seen? The ones all you've seen have been square with a little flip-top lid. This seems a lot older than that. Maybe an older design of lighter, but you know it's definitely a human lighter this guy has. And your first hit of this fucking libation, like, makes your fucking face damn near change colors, Moonin. Like, you just kind of want to, like, you just kind of want to get naked. They're like, oh, fuck me. Like, it kind of like whack right in the forehead.
He just starts laughing watching this.
He'll probably just
Look at fucking Moonin.
he'll probably just end up laying on the ground next to Rue, laughing at shit.
Just little fucking wings spread out. This is great.
And find us giggling in a fucking field later. I swear to God.
The old man goes, "Oh, hold on, let me get you." And this guy has like the guy has like the no, actually I have one of those Mad Cat, but it's not that. But he has the kind of his own little lit libation in the corner of his mouth, and he goes, "Let me get you something to drink, there, buddy." And he pours Moon in a glass of this fortified wine that is definitely like it's barely not Oni grade. And he kind of like leans down and hands this little glass towards Moonin.
Of course, now he's high, he's going to drink it.
Nice. Now, Rue, you've been drinking your wine as well, right?
Very sparingly.
Hummel, you were so fucked. You know that, right?
Yes.
So, Kumiko.
I'm not sure which one of us is going to be missing a kidney by the end of the night.
Heads up, Chuckle Fox. Big boy coming through. Ah, mule potion.
Tom has activated a mule potion.
I found another
One of the players is given a drug trip that lets them get a
gif of
5-sentence
it
item
smoking.
to divine
Hold
healing.
on.
Post it.
No, okay.
Send it.
No, hold on. Okay.
It's
Hold on,
right under the last one.
Hold on. I want.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
I want Moonin and Rue to roll me a D20, and the highest wins this.
Okay.
Oh, Moonin. Oh, it's Rue. Moonin, don't roll a 2. Here we go. Let's go. Okay, Moonin. Very good. I'll make a note that Moonin gets this mule potion. Moonin, out of character here, does your character worship She Who Hides or someone else?
She Who Hides.
Okay. Excellent.
I mean, he has a brush feather, so...
Yeah, well, that's why I want to ask, because usually their default She Who Hides. Tom, mule potion received. I will do that here in a minute. Kumiko, you have your arms full of groceries. Your only buddy that away from you. But thing is, Kumiko, you do see Sugi kind of walking down the road with this big old leather bound satchel, kind of heading towards the wagons as well. So take it away, Kumiko.
Yeah, I'll step in stride and follow beside him. What you got there?
Oh, I've got some hardware for alchemy, and I'm rather excited.
Nice.
I haven't actually gotten around to practicing much, especially since enlistment, but finally get a chance to. What do you have there? Looks like some ingredients, perhaps?
Yeah, hopefully enough food to last us until we don't need to last anymore. So we'll be at wherever Chalk-1 is.
Well, I mean, I think it's be an awfully long travel, but there'll be plenty of towns along the way to restock should we need our supplies.
Yeah, where was the next place we wanted to head to?
Do we have a travel map?
You do, yes.
Awesome.
I believe we're headed to either straight to Lulin or Lulin,
Lulin.
or we could stop in Yarlford if we need to.
Mhm. Do you have a preference of whether we head near the Brownie Leaf or near the ocean there? The sea?
We would save a week cutting through. And that means we'll have to spend less money on gear, but at the same time, I mean, if we hop off the beaten path, we're likely to encounter dangerous adversaries.
Mm-hmm.
But we might also be just fine and cut a week off our travel. But
It's true.
we could take our time, enjoy the road, maybe cut around, hit a couple more towns.
So as you guys are kind of walking towards your wagon, you do see that basically y'all kind of parked yourselves and kind of tied your horses up to the usual wagon hitching stations that are along this main road. And as you're kind of walking along, talking about your route, you do see ahead of you there what appears to be someone standing in front of the other horse and not C4.
Oh, the fancy horse.
Mm-hmm. The fancy dancer, if you will.
Hello there. Why are you in front of our wagon?
So this person turns. This is about 16-year-old Valley Elf teenager. And she kind of turns. When she turns to face you, you see that she has a matching necklace to the one that horse has.
You didn't happen to. Well, where did we get this horse again? It wasn't in Lulin, was it?
It was no. So you got it in Lulin because y'all requested a spare horse. That's the one the NCO supply gave you.
You followed us quite a distance.
You're telling him that?
Yeah, I'm telling the Valley
Okay. Well, she goes, actually, this is you got this horse from here, didn't you?
Are you asking us that, or is she asking us that?
She's asking you that.
Okay. No. We got it from a little ways back in Lilin.
Well, yeah. This was acquired here, and she kind of she's wearing kind of a farmy style dress. It's about the dress comes up to about her shins at the hem, and it's very clearly a traveling dress. She goes, I have money, and she reaches into a little pocket on her vest and pulls out a handful of coins. She goes, I just want my horse back, and you can have all of this, and it'll be fine. I just want my horse back. There's like 13 silver coins in her fucking hand.
How much was the horse purchased for?
Fuck them kids.
Are you asking her that?
Yes.
She goes, I don't know. My mother sold the horse, and I just want my horse back, and this is all I have. What do you two do?
Well, we need the horse to pull the wagon. Do you have a horse you could trade?
C4 gives you a look, Sugi, like really, like C4 gives you a look, Sugi, like really. But she goes, no, this is the only horse we had, and I raised her from a little bitty, from foal to filly, and it's just she's all I got. And I was just wondering if I could buy her back from you. I know it's a huge ask, and I don't know if there's enough, even enough money, but it's just, is this enough? And she kind of hold her palms out to you with those about a little handful of silver coins in there. Now, Sugi and even Kumiko, you would know this horse is probably worth at least like 7 gold, 8 gold. So it's it'd be a hell of a fucking discount. But technically this horse was requisitioned by the Veil Riders. You have there's no legal standing for you to have to sell it back. Fight the child, Sonny. Shut up. She's going to do a she's going to try and persuade both Kumiko and Sugi. There's going to be a contest of checks. Mm-hmm. So she's going to push out that bottom lip and really make those freckled eyes water. As she holds out, as she holds out these like 17, 18, 19 silver coins. So I need Kumiko and Sugi to roll me a persuasion and moxie. Or just
I choose to intimidate instead.
Sure, why not?
Broaden my shoulders starts staring down the child.
She rolled a 10.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, Kimiko. -8.
Now you've got two faces
Oh,
looking
no.
at you like that.
So Sugi's like, that's great, and that one, that 20. I'm glad I record these fucking things. So Kimiko, your heart goes, oh, as you see this kid like, can I have my horse seat back, please? And you're like, if I was a little girl and they took my horse away, like you're doing like, it's a very female moment for you. At least. Well, Sugi's like, yo, fuck you, it's my horse. You know? Sugi's like bristling and trying to like chest bump this kid or some shit. Like, no, my horse. So, so Sugi, and you don't chest bump her. It's kind of a figure of speech. What do you say to this poor teenage valley elf there, Sugi? Because technically you beat her on the intimidation.
Just stonewalling her.
But I won't. But I want to know what you do to her, Sugi, or what you say to her, or what you do. Oops, Sugi slam. What do you do, Sugi? What do you do, Sugi?
I'm going to put. First off, I'm going to empty my arms like into the back of the wagon. I'm just going to like load my things down, and then I'm gonna lower myself to eye level with her. I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder.
You know she's taller than
you. Look her.
This is a valley elf. I'm like, they're fucking tall as shit.
She's 7'2".
Oh no, I'm so. Oh, sorry. I forgot. Okay, I forgot for a second. My apologies. She's about 5'11". So as you were. Like, sorry. No need to squat down. You guys are at the same height, pretty much.
I'm going to take the necklace off of the horse, like with my. I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder and be like,
"Wow,
hey, you know, it's a long journey. I'm gonna take the necklace off the horse. I'm gonna place it in her hand. I'm like, you can take this. Keep your money."
So you give her back the necklace,
and
so you
hold on.
You look over your shoulder at Kimiko, and it's just it's the waterworks, hands near the ice.
I'm like trying to hook myself up to the horse's spot on the wagon. Like I can do it. Pull it.
Heads up! I can pull the wagon. Boy coming through.
Crusader has activated a mule potion.
This is a long and perilous journey, and your horse is going to be the thing that keeps you alive in the future, as we're defending you and your family on the front lines. Now we're actually going to put some work into this show horse you have here, and you're going to go home with the money, and you can just save up, buy another horse. I don't see why this one's so special.
Fucking heartless. Jesus Christ. So Sugi, yeah. so hold on. So Kimiko, what do you do?
Like I said, I'm trying to hook myself up to the fucking wagon.
So
I'm basically like, just take her.
So Sugi,
just take the horse.
So Sugi, what do you do? Because currently you two are at literal odds of a nat 1 and nat 20. So this harness will not fit on Kimiko for one. It's not a spitter harness. So you're like, just take her, and try to get the and both horses are like, what the fuck? And it's not gonna work. You're trying your best. Sugi, what do you do?
Kumiko, what is wrong with you? You're a soldier. Stop acting like a child, please.
I can build muscle doing this. It's for training purposes.
So hold on real quick. Kumiko, give me a bronze save.
I have 0 bronze.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Like you're just like I can. It's like you're sagging on the weight of just like the fucking bar itself. Like no muscle.
I think I'm getting somewhere, but my feet are just dragging in the mud.
Yeah, just like slowly sinking down. Yeah. So Your heart's in it, but the body is not.
Not this sad horse gifts and that's awful.
Dead. Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Mule pushing inbound. Okay. So, okay, Crusader, that'll work. This retired soldier nearby. He's kind of leaning against the wall of the inn, watching Sugi talk down to this fucking, because he knows what's going on. He kind of asked this Valley Elf girl what she was doing. She said, "I'm gonna try and buy my horse back." So he was bored. He's like, I want to watch see how this turns out. And he's sitting there watching, and he sees Kumiko trying to load herself on the fucking wagon and kind of sliding down the mud, and Suki's being a fucking dickhead. He's like, "Oh my god!" He's like, "This is basically an older Valley Elf veteran." And he's kind of like watching you guys, and like he's feeling the secondhand cringe of Kumiko as well as the cringe from Sugi. He's just like, "What God?" And so you guys hear him go, "Wait!" And everyone kind of looks over. You see this guy rub his eyeball, like, "I cannot believe it." And he kind of like slowly drags his hand down his face. He goes, "Just give her the horse back."
Why?
Because I'll give you my spare. Just give her the horse back. I'll give you mine.
3 to 1, motherfucker, do it.
So this
3 to 1, I'll take
this Valley Elf walks out. He goes, "This guy is still wearing like traveling gear. Like he's clearly a well-seasoned pike veteran." And he goes, "It's fine. It's completely fine. I'll give you one of my spares. I have 3. Just give the girl her horse back."
Okay. Sounds good to me.
He's surrounded by fucking wimps.
So as this guy like walks back towards the inn, this little teenage girl like holds her hands up. Of course, Sugi goes, "I thank you so." She pushes Sugi out of the way. It kind of goes under his arms and goes like hands out towards fucking Kumiko, like, "Thank you so much." And she's like ugly crying. What do you do, Kumiko?
I just like awkwardly pat her on the head. Like, okay, no, it's too much for me. Yep.
She's like hugging.
You're fine.
So you know, like your front little like thigh pedipalp thing. She's like hugging that and kind of like holding on to it. She's getting like her snot and tears on your fucking thighs. So it's a bit awkward, but But
I'm like, they're there. You're fine.
They're there. Now it's awkward. Please stop.
It's like, okay, yeah, you lost me.
You're ugly crying. Please stop. You lost me. So this Valley of veteran comes around the way with an actual war horse. This is a Valley of Lancer. So this is an advanced level war horse here. And this one is actually still war shod too. So I'll give you the stats here shortly. Let's see here. Scrolly. It's not a tank. Please stop it. There we go. This is a Valley of Lancer. This horse alone is worth about 75 guilders on the market, like brand new. So, I mean, to compare, it is pre-owned, so it's fully priced out. This sucker's war shot. So this is an actual war steed. It has pretty good speed, pretty good DR, a lot of HP. Big old muscly fucker that's made to like break through like infantry lines and that kind of shit. And as well, it can perform a war gallop, so at full speed with no negative modifiers to riding checks. It just knows what to do. It's a very smart, capable horse. And I will say, so Suki, do you like take the horse? So hold on. So the guy goes, "Here, just take him. He's retired. He's honestly probably bored out of his mind. You guys are very clearly, auxiliaries. I am pretty sure he's going to enjoy life a lot more with you than he is with me." So he kind of hands the reins to Suki and goes, "Here you go. Just take him."
All right.
So I will say that C4 looks dwarfed next to this fucking horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 horse. It'd be like, I don't know, like a 4 or It'd be like Rue next to fucking Hummel, like just a huge size difference. It's like C4 is lean and speedy. This horse is a big girthy boy, you know, like big ass fucking shoulders on him. And and his horse kind of barely fits in the harness, you know.
But he fits in the harness,
Yeah, just barely.
so be able to pull the wagon.
Yeah.
See, it was a good trade. You traded the twink horse for a better one.
Well,
Twink horse is not what I wanted to hear describing a horse.
so anyway, the girl gets her horse back. You guys avoid having Mill and Firth as a fucking enemy, so well done. Negated. There you go. So, players, you don't notice, but here's your first lesson in Garbro games. I have a huge list of NPCs, and all of them are potential antagonists. So you guys have nullified Mill and Firth. Congratulations.
Damn it, though. I was trying to make as many antagonists as possible.
Don't worry, there's time. All right, and you guys have this big warhorse now, so it's attached to the cart. So I assume that Sugi and Kumiko, y'all put your stuff on that cart, y'all arrange and all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now on to Hummel. Hummel, this aggravating lady has been leading you to her little shop, and you've been led all the way to the northern part of town where all the blacksmiths are and the tanneries and all the smelly things that go on.
And roughly how far is that from my party, though?
About it's a pretty long town. About 4 miles away.
Okay, no, this isn't metagaming. This Hummel's not that stupid. He's not going to like wander 4 miles away from his party and not be like, actually, can we
Brain power safe.
Like,
Brain power safe.
oh, come on, guard.
Come on,
You didn't tell me this until after all
Brain
of
power
it.
safe.
Foul.
Okay. So about 3 miles into this little walk, you know,
Oh,
pretty brisk
3
little
miles
walk,
in.
you start feeling a bit of the heebie-jeebies as she's just kind of dragging you along by your belt loop still, and you start getting the heebie-jeebies. What do you do?
Can we give me a second? I don't mind going to your shop, but I thought it would be around the corner. I do have others that need to know my location as I am the leader of their troop.
She goes, hey, don't worry. It is just around the corner, all right?
No,
No
just
worries.
around the corner.
Nothing weird going on here. It's all gonna be okay.
Wait, why are you saying nothing weird going on? It's not that I'm worried about something weird going on. It's that I'm worried about my party looking out.
It's very clear. You're getting a little sketched out. I get that,
I'm
but
not
don't
getting
worry.
sketched out. I just want to go to my. No, now you're sketching me out.
She
You
is
are
going to
actively
give you a
sketching me out.
persuasion check.
You are actively sketching me out.
So
woman.
you have so now you gotta try and beat a 25 with your own persuasion check, which you don't have.
Oh.
So
you could roll brain power like you just made me roll.
no, it's Moxie. It's Moxie.
I know.
I know. I've got you. So, I mean,
How?
hold on. So, you do feel a bit sketched out, but she's being very kind to you, and she is pointing to a building just within sight. You know,
What does this building look like, guard? Is
it looks
like an abandoned warehouse.
It looks like a warehouse, but it's not abandoned. There are hold on.
Big boy
It's a warehouse. There are lights on
Crusader has
inside. There are people
activated
milling
a
around
new
outside.
filter.
There are people
Hi.
drinking at a table.
Whenever characters are on drugs,
and you-
become self-aware.
and you see-
Fourth wall break to gain plus
Oh,
5
hold
to
on.
any
It
one
is a
skill.
warehouse.
Hello.
It is a warehouse. The moon's not out, but it's not an
Columbia
abandoned
15
warehouse.
awareness
It's
check,
very
otherwise
active.
they are
She goes,
pickpocketed for
"Don't worry."
Uh-huh.
She goes, "Don't worry. All right, we're just gonna go inside. You're gonna meet my
But
friends."
why are you? I'm not worrying until you're telling me don't worry. You said you would take me to a shop.
You're very clearly sketched out, and I get that.
Hummel is firmly standing in his spot. So this lady cannot pull him anymore. He is a big boy.
So she goes, "Look, I have some very nice things in there that we don't really need right now, and I mean,
Mhm.
they're very nice, and I think it could be worth your time. I really do. I mean, we're currently on break from our mercenary work. We're just kind of hanging out. All right, we got a whole bunch of new stuff we found, and I just think that, you know, you're going to the front lines. Obviously, everyone here is getting recruited and going to the front lines. I get that. Your friend sold your sword. I want to give you something for free."
You want to free? Now you're offering me free? This is how to get your kidney stolen one-on-one.
No. See, when I
offering me-
was just starting out, I had a guy give me something free, and help launch my career. So just come with
I
me.
have the military give me things for free, and it launches my career.
She goes, Do they give you chainsaws?
I don't need a chainsaw. I make things go boom. Here, how about they just okay? I'll cut you a deal because this is no. This is all no. This is all no, and I'm sure you'll get much more use out of this than I probably will.
The thing is, Hummel, you lost the roll, so
he has a trench coat. I mean, I was gonna offer a block of C4, so.
So do you offer a block of C4?
I will give you this. I will give you roughly 10 feet of death cord, and I will give you a blasting cap. You have fun with this.
She goes, what if I told you I already had 10 of those?
Okay, now this is getting suspicious. I wasn't getting sketched out. I just wanted to tell my party what was going on, and then you said, "Why are you getting sketched out?" And I said, "You."
So she's kind of smiling at you the entire time, and she hasn't taken her aviators off, and she's like, "Don't you want to find out what I have in general?" Look,
no, guard, I don't.
Don't yell at me, right? It's her. She goes, look. She goes, look. There's windows all over the warehouse. Okay, completely visible.
Lady,
we're in front of the road.
I don't want to. Lady, I appreciate all of this. I appreciate whatever you're trying to do. You're trying to get me started on my career, but the fact that you are being so insistent is not. I don't like it. You're being insistent. You're saying don't be sketched out. I wasn't even sketched out.
So she is getting a huge kick out of this, and she finds you just incredibly amusing. And as you're talking back and forth, you hear her guy go, "Hey, boss, what you got that big old Goliath for?" And she kind of turns and goes, "Just stay over there, you know." And you see that all these guys, there's about 30 or 40 guys in full mercenary kit, kind of looking at you now.
They're in mercenary kit. Okay.
Yes.
Well, hang on a second.
These guys are all in mercenary kit, like partial chainmail, partial plate armor, LBVs, scatter uniform types.
Okay. Hummel, seeing the mercenary kit guys, is like, he like looks over, looks back at her, and then like does a double take. Like, wait.
So
okay.
So she goes, "Are we still scared?"
I'm not scared. I just don't feel like wandering this far away from my compatriots. I wasn't expecting it to be this far. It's rude for me to leave like this.
So,
but considering you look like an upstanding bunch, I guess I will take a look at your wares and get my free start, even though I already got the flowers.
She tilts her head and goes, "Aw, so brave."
Yes, so brave.
So do you go with her?
Yes. How to get my kidney stolen 101.
So she again puts her finger in your belt loop and kind of gives you a little tug after her. Do you walk?
Yes, reluctantly.
So she kind of leads you over, and as you're going over, you hear one of the guys go, "She got her another one," and they all start kind of giggling to each other. What do you do?
Blush? No, blushies. No. like confused blushies, confused boner. I don't know. No,
it's not gay, guys. Fuck. So she kind of leads you in, and all these guys are kind of grinning at you and smiling at you, and they're all kind of
grinning? Wait, what kind of smiling? Is it like okay, guard? Wait a second. What kind of fucking smiling? They're all smiling at me.
Give me a Moxie save there, Hummel. See if you find out.
Oh, I thought Moxie. This would be insight.
No, there's no insight in this game, homie. So 8. So you think they're being friendly?
I'm sure I do.
No.
I'm sure I do. I'm gonna get robbed of everything I'm worth. It's fine. I already got the Archbishop.
Just
keep
you there. Hold his feet down. Nah!
Just let me keep the tracksuit. That's all I ask.
Tracksuit. Please, guard. Another
tracksuit.
Okay, so they're all smiling at you what you believe to be a very friendly, genial way, nothing mocking about it at all. She takes you inside, and this is a very well laid out headquarters / warehouse. She goes, okay. And she kind of like, she walks behind you and puts her hands on inside your hips and kind of steers you towards. She steers and puts you towards this little back room where it's full of crates. And she walks around and she's like up to your hip. She's a very short Agridaling. And she kind of like runs her hand around the back of she's kind of hugging your legs in a way, like the side hug thing. We were kind of taking her. She can't rest her arm on your shoulder, so it's on your hips pretty much. She goes, I want you to choose any one of these crates. And whatever crate you choose is the crate you get, and you get whatever's inside.
I get whatever is inside whatever crate for free. And there's how many crates again? 3, you said?
There are a lot of crates.
Oh god, there's a lot of crates.
And then you see the guys kind of like shut the door behind you and pull the drapes down. And she goes,
oh my god.
And she goes, but here's the catch. One of those crates is rigged to explode.
What?
Okay. Wait, Owl actually smiles. Like, he actually gets like a big genuine smile. Now you're just flirting with me.
Either way,
Explosions are fun.
very low chance. It's only happened 4 times, and they're living very fulfilling lives. That's all that matters. I want you to choose your crate. So when you go to choose your crate, when you go to choose your crate, you're gonna roll a D100 for me.
What kind of
God help us all.
sadistic, dangerous woman are you? And why do I want to offer you a drink if I don't explode?
Hold on. 1 second here.
I just saw the Roger and the guy tied up.
So do what? Oh, gotcha.
In chat.
Yeah, I see it. So one guy goes, you're talking to the mercenary leader of the tie-in company. And thing is, Hummel, you know this name. The tie-in company are the leading premier PMCs that work for both sides. Currently working for the Auxiliaries and Veil Riders because they're currently paying the most. But these guys have been working as mercenaries for the last like 300 years and are known for their absolute brutality.
Oh.
And they also don't fancy much for cowards. Like in the tie-in company, if someone runs from battle, they skin them alive. So you may not want to run outside this fucking warehouse. That you know that much. You know that much.
Hummel was scared about getting his kidneys taken. Now he's actually intrigued by them. Like now that he knows what's up, he's like, okay, I'll do this. Right. How about we sweeten the deal a little bit?
No.
No. It's nothing. Hummel starts walking towards the crates. It's nothing. I don't want anything more of material value. I just want a few drinks with you. That's all I ask, if I do not blow up.
Let's see here.
I'm the only one that's going to get hurt in the end.
What do you have
But,
here?
call me a sadist.
You have no persuasion and 1 moxie. You know, go ahead and roll your moxie there. See what happens. No, it's not. So she goes, nah, I think I'm good. She kind of takes off her aviators, and her eyes are ones that you know are not great. Her eyes are a deep, dark blood red.
Hummel is only more intrigued, but okay. Alright. I won't push my luck. And he walks over to the crates.
Okay. So first,
what you don't understand is that
no, good.
Hummel likes dangerous women. What is it? D100?
D100. Don't if you roll 1 on D100, this can be a funny place.
Yeah, it would be. All right, let's go.
He goes, oh yeah. Okay, 78. So you're in a safe place. I mean, not really. But... Now roll me a D8.
I can just hit a D8, but
you guys have to stop rolling drugs. I swear to God.
we are becoming meth dealers. I really want to make meth at Chalk-1, meth and explosives right next to each other.
I got the alchemy. We're like a step closer after that.
Let's see here.
Let's make you guys weed brownies.
That one's particularly dangerous. I like this one.
More than weed brownies.
Okay.
We need that's too low.
Meth cookies.
Yeah.
So why are these cookies so itchy? So you pick a rather large crate, but it feels quite light.
Alright. Hummel looks at her. Or like he goes for the crate, there's hesitation in his mind, but he like sees her in the corner of his eye and he just kind of just goes for it.
Everyone, like
Opens the crate.
literally everyone is staring at you. So you open the crate. And inside this crate, so the walls, it is basically a huge empty crate, except for the very, very center. There is a single thumb-sized potion bottle inside this fucking crate that's strapped in with 6 leather straps, and it's padded with leather and silk and cotton.
Hummel tilts his head because that is an obvious sign that this is delicate and something more. What is this? The filigree is quite pronounced here.
She goes, "What's inside there?"
It is I describe what you describe.
Lazy. So this woman looks to her compatriots, and they look at her like, whoa. Like the tone in the room changes, where it went from like jovial and teasing to icy cold. And she goes, "Well, it's yours now."
It is. Alright. Hummel gently picks up the crate.
Not the bottle, just the entire crate.
Well, yeah.
It's
It's strapped in there like a motherfucker. I'm not gonna take like that. That's like a clear like. Do not jingle. Do not shake. Do not jingle. Hummel knows explosives. He knows.
After the grenade and the trench coat incident, Hummel's taking no chances.
Do you put, now, does the lid go back on?
Yes. It
Let's see here.
explodes.
Oh no.
That was the trigger. Putting the lid back
You
on.
immediately changed genders. Ha ha! No, so you put the
No! From SCP.
so you put the lid back on, you pick it up, and she goes, "Happy travels," and slowly puts her fucking sunglasses back on. And as you walk through the door, all these guys part around you, and they're not looking at you. They're looking at the box and make sure that box can't get near them.
Hummel fake drops it.
So as you fake drop it, 16 rifles lays right into your fucking face.
Okay, that was a bad joke. I am going to leave. I am leaving. I am leaving. I am walking out carefully and slowly. It is fine. That was a bad joke. It was
Just like
Hummel just got a pound of francium.
like 30 like 30 clicks of safety just like coming off like, okay, my bad joke, my bad. Okay, so
You've got the demon core and you're like, oh, what if I just pull that the screwdriver?
You're fucking with the screwdriver. Whoa! Ooh, funky light show.
Oh, Crusader, you're so mean. Let's go.
What the?
I hate you, Crusader. I just got art commission.
No.
It wasn't that much money, but I was really excited to see what this was.
What?
Okay, so Moonin and fucking Rue, you guys are high off your balls, and so is the old man. You two have slammed 4 bottles of wine. Moonin, you have no body weight. You're just laid out, wings spread on the ground. I want Rue and Moonin to roll me a d20.
Okay, just straight D20?
Yep, straight d20.
Okay.
So, you guys pass out for like 3 hours. So you'll arrive with the rest of your group in about 3 hours' time. And Yeah, so you guys are racked out, having the best high of your fucking life. Like, Moonin, you're flying both in body and out of body. You're through the fucking skies. You're like the first rocket-powered harpy in your fucking mind. Rue, like, your tongue's lolling out, fucking tail wagging. You're so high out of your mind, it's not even funny. And, unfortunately, so is the old man. The old man is both drunk and high. He's had a long day of work. And none of you notice the random passerby with their brand new horse walk by the back alley of that shop. Let's see here.
The one time I get high in a tabletop role playing game is the one time I get fucking punished for it.
So, Rue, let's see here. Rue, what's all your gear?
My gear would probably be back on the carriage. He would not be carrying everything around on him. He would want to travel light, at least in a city. He's not going to want to carry around all of his medical supplies in the middle of a city.
So there's just a money bag on you?
Sadly, yeah.
Nice. So she walks up, kind of ties,
Along with the potions he just bought.
kind of ties her horse to the gate and walks over. And she looks down at you, and she sees that you guys are in the exact same uniform as that fucking dickhead who tried to keep her horse. So she goes through your pockets. She finds that money bag, goes. Meh. She puts that money bag inside her little like dress vest pocket, then walks back to her horse, unties her horse, and then keeps going on her merry way. So how much gold was inside that fucking bag there?
Well, let's have a look-see. That'd be about 194 GP.
Damn, that's a lot of guilders.
Yep.
Well, I spent like 100 of it. And then how much did you spend of it?
I
You spent like
spent
100.
100 even myself.
So like 150? Because there
so
was like
what we found before I went spending any
270.
money
So there was
we were down
70?
to-
Or did you have all of the party funds on you as well?
I had all of. I had just what you got for the sword.
Okay, so I
How
handed you
about
a hun-
party
I handed you 170.
Okay,
So
so that
70
means I
GP in
spent
there.
about 170 GP.
Okay. So
Guard
she,
said you did not make an enemy of this NPC. NPC, like not
dude
even
who
20
gave us
minutes
the
later.
sword.
NPC is making an enemy of us.
to be fair though, you're Sugi. I mean, at least Kumiko tried, you know. But she takes that money bag, unties her horse, and just
I don't know why
goes
I'm
on her
even
merry
writing
way.
down the amount. It's gone now. There we go. And she doesn't take anything other than the money?
Nope, just the money. She thinks a pretty fair trade.
Okay.
She just kind of
Anyway.
like. Well, thing is though, she just kind of pet Moonin's head as he kind of walks by. She goes, "Oh," kind of like rustles his hair a little bit.
Okay. Petting the bird head. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
You know what? Pet bird, on you go. So around 3 hours later, you and Moonin wake up. You're like, your eyes are like blood red. You're like, ugh. But the old man's still like passed out, drunk in his chair. So Rue and Moonin, you guys want to head back to your wagon or do something else while you're there?
No, Moonin's gonna head back.
He would immediately reach for the pouch of money and notice it's gone, go, fuck, okay. And looking around, it's been like 3 hours since she came by,
yeah,
right?
3 hours.
There is no hope of tracking this girl down.
She's fucking out of there, dude.
So,
Fuck, okay.
silly question: is Moonin sober enough to fly?
So Moonin, you can fly, but you're flying with the list. It's like you're constantly trying to course correct. Like Losey, like kind of left slip, fly back to the right, left slip, back to the right. But you're able to fly more or less.
Yeah, he'll fly back to the wagon then.
Okay. And Rue, you're walking back to the wagon?
Yeah, dejectedly knowing that there's not really anything he can do. Yeah,
Well,
he'll move on back to
that's not
start.
completely true there, Rue.
Oh, is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're
Looking around this back patio.
There you go.
The only exit is the exit into the back alley, correct?
There's a back alley exit and the back door back to the shop.
Okay, so assuming they probably wouldn't come in through the shop, that's a pretty long way to get back to us. He's gonna look out the back alley. Are there like a multitude of horse hoof footprints? Horse hoof prints in the ground?
Dozens of them.
Okay. What general direction do they seem to be moving? Like in both directions, or does it seem more like they're moving in one direction or the other?
Both directions.
Okay. You said earlier that I was able to smell the gold on Sugi.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt that's really much of a trail I could follow, is it?
Well,
is there any chance I could...
it's 3 hours old. It's 3 hours old, and you're still high. Actually, hold on. Rue, give me a brain power save.
Okay. Here we go.
Excellent. Fuck. Hold on.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hold on. Time for a little DM here.
Oh boy. Okay. We've already established that Rue wouldn't be above that.
Oh no. What is he saying?
Is the door locked?
Do you test it?
I would double check and make sure that the old man is well and truly asleep first.
How do you do that?
Well, I'm a medic. Am I able to, would I know that the human body is slightly heavier when a person is actually asleep versus when they're faking?
It's not a human body, but the living body.
Well, yeah.
Go ahead and give me a medical and brain power there, boss.
Okay, let's see. Medical and brain power. Like together or separate?
Together. It's a check. Checks are a skill and an attribute. If you have it.
All right. Brain power bonus. Yep, I do. That's plus 16.
Doodle-doo-doo. You reckon he'll be asleep for the next maybe half hour to an hour?
All right. In that case, yeah, he would check the door.
Door's unlocked.
Just very, very quietly muttering to himself, am I really about to do this? And he's kind of flashing back to what his Ruko would say. And he thinks about it, just slight flashback, he goes, yeah, she'd tell me to do this. Alright.
You see your son? Do it.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it, Mom.
He will open the back door very, very quietly and poke his head inside to see if there's anybody in there.
So he did close up shop. It's very quiet inside. Very dark. Sonic, god damn it, dude. That's not funny, Sonic.
That's why I sent it directly to you, Guard.
Jesus Christ. Anyway. So it's dark inside. Windows, shutters down, front door locked, rain, nowhere to be found. You're in the back part of the shop there.
Well, I might as well make it a fair trade. He's going to walk in, and he is going to try and search for a money cabinet or a money pouch of any sort.
This man has in this back little office area beyond his. So basically, you're back in the and I do air quotes here, employee area. There is a alchemical station back there. It's kind of everywhere really. It has a huge alchemical station, and you do see a little office door off to the side that is kind of cracked open.
This does not feel right, but I might as well. And he's going to walk over to the door and poke his head in there as well, just to see if there's anybody hanging out.
So there's no one in there, but it is a very dark little room. So you can see that there's kind of like paperwork everywhere and kind of bibs and bobs laying around, but you need some light to really understand what's going on inside there.
All right. In that case, I would try and search for a light source and turn that on.
Okay. I mean, not turn on, but
yeah.
There's a box of matches and a little lamp inside there.
Yeah. I'll go for the lamp. But yeah, once the light is lit, he'll go ahead and search for a sack of money and or just guilders in general. And he would write out a bill of sale for 70 guilders, take out see, how many doses do I have left?
Well, the thing is,
4
before,
doses of the calm.
before you do all that, you're looking around for a money sack,
Okay.
and there is no money sack inside here, but the safe is open. Do you open it?
I'll take a glance inside simply out of curiosity, with no promise in mind.
This safe is completely empty except for a very pale white stone ring in the middle of it, and it's held aloft on a little hook on a little stand, so this thing cannot touch the iron safe itself. This ring is made of pale white stone. It is engraved with black and amber metal, which you know off the bat is extremely expensive. And what's unsettling about this ring is that there's this little etching of a scene on the ring, a very broad ring, and you see that that the shapes show an open hand pressing two what appears to be fingers into a pair of lips. And this ring exudes an energy.
Like a whistling gesture?
No, as if someone's shoving their hand inside someone's mouth.
Oh.
And his ring gives off a unsettling aura about it, but not evil in a way. More the fact that that contains an uncanny power.
This is fucking Paris, isn't it? Alright. Is the gun part able to speak to me despite not being on me?
Where's it at?
It would be back with the rest of his things back on the cart.
So you don't know it, but it is kind of looking over your shoulder, kind of eyeballing this ring.
That's not spooky at all. You're kind of glancing at him, giving him the side eye.
So this human's kind of running his hand down his.
Not where you can do that.
So this hand's kind of running his. The specter's kind of running his hand down his face. He goes, "It doesn't seem evil to me, but it seems really old. It seems a bit odd." Do you think?
What do you think the odds are that we would suffer genuine consequences if we took this?
Well, it doesn't feel evil to me. I've had a few evil things in my time come near me, but it doesn't feel evil. It doesn't feel good either. If I had to give it a name, it feels like steely.
Well, yes, we'd be stealing it.
Well, no, the ring feels
Or
steely.
are we talking like steel is in the material?
No, like I think this ring takes some. Like how that little girl took your fucking gold pouch. By the way, very funny. But
Wait, little girl?
yeah, you got robbed by
No. Hold on. Before we do anything else, description, please?
You got robbed by a little girl. I got a contact high, not gonna lie. I was kind of passed out in the corner, fucking petting plants. But I saw like the waist below. You know, definitely a girl.
Horseback?
I don't know. Do you know how soft dandelion petals are?
Sadly, yes, I do. Anyway, we'll worry about that in a couple minutes.
Now,
Odds are this old man probably doesn't want this anymore.
well, I mean, it seems more like a reverent location, but I don't know. Something tells me this ring has something on it. Like, I don't think this ring is what the ring really is.
Like it's got a different form?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks kind of like wibbly, wabbly, wobbly to me. Like, like heat lines on the horizon when the sun's out and hot outside. It's got that kind of vibe going on to it.
Well, I've already got one ghost inside my head. I might as well go for two. And he'll retrieve maybe a bag or some way to contain it without physically touching it, and gently wrap it around this ring so that he's not physically touching it. I cannot stress that enough. He is not touching this ring directly.
May shame you had to roll a cunning save. No. So you pull out. So it's
Save, I'd probably lose.
there's a little patch of cloth you kind of pick up and kind of reach out and kind of grab the ring with your fingers. As you pull this ring off the little hook, the image does change. So instead of 2 fingers being pressed into a pair of lips, it does change quite a bit. Now instead of black and amber metal, it's now black, crimson, and this is a blood red metal inlaid into this ring. Still very wide, but the hands have changed position. They're now forcing this mouth open, like painfully wide. And one is pulling the tongue out of that mouth, and it's like little and the tongue is bright amber, but it's definitely changed. And you hear the guy in the back go, "I'm not gonna lie to you, sonny boy, but that ring that's quite the vibe."
Yeah, does it seem any more evil than it did before?
It don't feel evil, but I mean, clearly those hands are pulling a tongue out, and I don't know what to make of that. Do you know what that's? I don't know. It don't feel evil, but it don't feel good either.
I'm thinking that there will be consequences for stealing this, so I'm going to make what I'm feeling is a fair trade. He's going to retrieve a container of some sort, and he's going to take, we'll say, 4 doses of the Rookabalm, and put it into that container for this guy. Make a note of sale, saying, with like memo, it says, "I had my bag of gold stolen, so I did a trade, equal value for what I'm hoping is equal value."
Your dank weed got me high as shit.
And he's not going to sign it.
Okay,
he's not going to sign it.
You're not going to sign it. Okay.
Yep, and he's going to leave it there, and just for the sake of not consistency, thoroughness, he's going to write this out with his non-dominant hand.
With your fucking left paw, you make it all fucked up looking.
Yep. And he will leave the Rookabalm there on the counter, and kind of pinning down the note of sale, and he'll go to leave.
Here's some goop. Hope you enjoy. Takes your ring. So where do you store this ring?
Well, I don't know, man. Rookabalm's pretty useful. Where am I going to store this ring?
On your finger, perhaps?
No, it's not going on my finger. I made a deliberate choice of not touching it directly.
I don't think so, fucking Game Master. Fuck you. Go on. Just slip it on.
Master, who I know has a high mortality rate.
Just a tip of your finger. Come on, bro. Just try. Just a tip. Come on.
I hear a lot of people using the just the tip argument, and it never ends well. So what he's gonna do is he's going to take the cloth and he's going to tie it off with it. He's actually going to reach down and tear one of the tassels off that pair of pants. He's going to use it to tie off this little bag, and he's going to put it in another layer of cloth and store it in his back pocket. He's making damn sure it doesn't touch him.
Okay, so as you're doing that, you hear the shade go, "Oh, geez, here comes that stupid friend of yours." And you kind of look over your shoulder and you see there's Humble with a giant fucking crate walking very carefully down the road.
Going out the back alley so that he doesn't leave the front door unlocked. He just out of not just because he wants to leave as few traces as possible, but also because he wants to be polite. He'll try to catch up with Hummel, which I assume won't be too difficult.
No,
he's
not
moving
difficult
very
at all.
carefully.
Yeah, at least I would assume that Hummel, correct? You're not gonna sprint down the fucking road.
Yeah.
Oh god, no.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
walking carefully.
Okay.
But catching up with him, he'll say, "Okay, so good news and bad news.
Yeah.
Which would you like first?"
I got the cool crate, but I guess I'll take the bad news first.
We had our gold stolen.
How?
Me and Moonin, we got high with the shopkeeper back there, and I guess we passed out. I swear to God, it wasn't entirely our fault. But the shade that you met said it was a little girl, something like that.
How wholly irresponsible, but it happens. I guess it sucks, but we got what we needed, and I'm sure we'll find more money as we go along.
Yes, of
You
course,
are
of course.
forgive. I like do like a knight symbol on each, like use my make my hand as like a knife and like hit him on each like shoulder basically. You are forgiven.
Really?
Anyways,
You're
I got
holding
the
a box
grades.
one armed, huh? That's pretty interesting.
No,
Interesting
god
thought
damn
there.
it, guard! It's I'm a big lad. I'm a big lad. I can hold it one
Please,
arm.
God, no! Please, no! No! So,
Well, just,
so you don't
you
want a
know,
cunning
going off
save,
of
Hummel?
the-
You don't, no cunning save? Are you sure? Come on, bro. What could possibly go wrong?
I hate to rules lawyer, but going off the Goliath stat sheet, he's able to grapple small creatures one-armed.
Don't you actually my joke, sir. Come on. Actually, CC, they're actually quite large and limber in arm size. Yeah, anyway. Go ahead.
At least we're having fun, I take it, but it is wholly irresponsible, but like I said, you are forgiven. What is the good news?
Well, it kind of goes back and forth, and whether it's good news or not. I went in to reacquire our funds,
Mm-hmm.
and I happened to find this instead. And he's going to withdraw the little pack he had in his back pocket. He'll say, "I can't unwrap it here without being entirely unsafe, but it's a ring of quite ominous nature, which I'm thinking is probably worth a little more than 70 gold."
Oh, yes, it'll be fine. See, and I've got big box, and I'm sure it's what's inside is also worth more than 70 gold. I have no idea what is inside of it, and I get we should go back to the party and discuss with them, and we should get moving out of here.
Oh yes,
Uh,
well, likely.
and if we start walking back, Hommel's gonna explain his misadventure.
Wow, I don't know what else to say other than she sounds hot.
She was a very dangerous looking woman, and I would have had her break me in many different ways, but it's fine. Anyways.
Understandable.
Leans down. I want you to break me.
I've never fucking told
No,
Break me over your knee.
I'm a big guy!
Crush
Calling
my
her a
head
rookie
between your
instead of
thighs like
mommy.
a watermelon.
End me rightly. Okay, so
I want the warrior's death.
So all of you are now back at the wagons. You're all back there. Moonin, you're there. You're a bit wobbly back and forth, and so is Rue technically. Rue, you're still a bit wobbly in the legs, but you know.
I was gonna say, am I gonna be able to safely land on both wagons?
Oh yeah, no problem. But thing is, as y'all get both wagons.
I got.
Hey guys, we get another wagon. But all of you arrive, and the only thing that looks off is that Paul's got a big ass crate, and both Moonin and Rue's eyes are bloodshot red.
Is
And-
that a new horse?
and-
Looking at the obviously larger horse than what we had.
Hey man,
Oh,
did that horse
no,
grow up?
It just digivolved. Same horse.
Hold on. Did you say digivolved?
Yeah.
If it was a Digimon, it'd be like a fucking chainsaw refrigerator with a pair of tits. All right, that's how Digimon work.
Oh no, that's
So it has to have at least one gun.
It has to digivolve again. You see.
That's a
You
Digimon
gotta-
the third time to get the breasts.
Yeah.
to get the breast.
It actually just becomes a centaur with miniguns for arms.
No, wait, the miniguns are the boobs.
Okay.
Oh, like
anyway.
Austin Powers.
Yeah,
Combat
Austin
titties.
Powers.
Combat titties.
Hey, combat titties, shut up. Combat
But yeah,
titties.
he would ask that. He would genuinely ask that question, bleary-eyed. Go, is that a new horse? When do we get a new horse?
When did we get a new horse? I have a box.
Oh well, a little girl with a horse was like, wah, 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 that's my horse. And I was like, what? It's my horse.
Very
Instantly
convincing.
It's like,
And-
wah, my
And then some dude who is I don't know, smoking a pipe on his porch was like, "I'll give you my horse."
Heads up,
And that one,
fucks. Big
I was like,
boy
"Okay,
coming
your horse
through.
is bigger, whatever."
Flash
And so
underscore
here
of
we are.
underscore green has
What's in the
activated a
crate?
mule potion.
Some bleeding
Mule
heart
the
gave
party
us a
finds a
horse in
gondola
exchange for a
plush in
little
their
girl's
wagon with a
horse.
note
A
under
lot
it
happened while I
saying,
was
Where is
gone.
I
I
lost
need
a
to find him.
cartwheel, so I
I
traded you
have
this
no
great fare.
idea. Is some strange hot lady in Homo goes into detail about it. She gave it to me, and I didn't blow up, so that's what matters. And I carefully set it on the back of the cart, and I open it very carefully, and I show my hand to it, presenting. Here, here is little bottle.
Guard, what's in that vial?
Okay, so real quick. Hummel, you pull
Liquid uranium.
Hummel, you pull that lid off, right?
Yeah.
Sugi, you recognize that bottle just from the color of it, and you like literally react by jerking backwards away from the bottle. I'm gonna tell you what it is in a DM, all right? And only Sugi's gonna, because Sugi's from an alchemical background, from an alchemical family, so he'll know what's going on here with this fucking thing. There's Snake Shank. Here you go, Sneaky. This is what it is.
Oh my god.
That was a singular god. That's kind of terrifying.
2 gods is funny. 1 god is terrifying.
Yeah. When you're saying it to the gods, it's fine. It's more casual. When you're saying it to a god, it's getting serious. My question, Sugi, you done reading?
I don't know.
Yeah, Hummel, Hummel, where did you get that?
The strange lady that I want to break me.
Was she gonna break you with this?
No, different way. She didn't want to. It's fine. No, she just said, "Hey, I've got like." They sold. I told them that my sword, that you sold my sword, and she said, I will give you something better than sword or whatever. Like I got equipment, and you can pick from the equipment." And I said, "Okay." And then I walked 3 miles, and I already told you all this.
Yeah.
Guard, Hummel didn't forget. I forgot. He named drops the mercenary company.
So he tells you this part is part of the tie-in company. You know who the tie-ins are.
Oh, the tie-ins. Okay,
Tie-in
yeah, that
company,
makes sense. So she just handed you this.
She said, "Open up one of 100 crates. One of them explodes. Yada yada yada." Yeah, basically. She said it would give us a cool start. What is it? What is it? Does it explode?
It might make your heart explode if you drank it.
Why? What?
It's a drug.
It's a drug. What does it do? Elaborate, my friend. Why are you so scared? Why are you sweating?
So.
An aerosol or
So if you were to ingest this drug, you would gain physical might and prowess
Hey, there's something missing
far
from
more
the
than what
wagon.
you are normally capable of.
What? Yeah,
What's missing
yes.
from? Huh?
So
There's something missing from the wagon.
So you see Moonin kind of squatting down through the wagon, kind of looking under it.
Yes. What's missing?
Did we get our wheels stolen? Are we in
I'm
that side of town?
not quite sure, but something's not here.
Hummel just checks for the big
does
crate.
it happen to be the horse?
As you guys go around the back of the
That we
wagon, there is the wheel, on the rear axle on the wheel facing the sidewalk, your wheel is missing. But
we are in that side of town.
But there is something attached to the wheel. So Moonin's got it in his hands. Moonin, I want you to listen to what it is, Moonin. So someone has
We-
someone has tied this to your axle after stealing your wheel.
We've seen one of these.
Yes, you have.
Which,
And attached to it is a note saying, "I lost a cartwheel, so I traded you this for your spare." You guys know who it is. Was the funniest part.
I'm gonna hold it out in front of me. It looks like a little like stuffed animal.
So, you remember how that one Noah, that cool little gondola toy?
yeah!
fucking god.
Oh my god, it's one of those! Homo like full not soy faces. Like full like, oh my god, that's adorable!
Toy faces?
He adorable faces. Like, oh my god, it's so cute! It's one of these guys. See, gondolas, right?
Mm. So,
I honestly don't know how you say it.
gondola.
Gondola.
So, Sugi, you're still holding this fucking death potion. And he's like, you hear like, it's a gondola, and you see this guy pick up, or you see Moonin hold up this little toy. So there's some odd things going on so far. A, you're missing a wheel, so you gotta sort that out. B, you all of you know whose gondola this is. You've met this guy before.
Can you make the noise?
Bug.
I love this thing. I just poke its little belly.
What?
Fuck. Say poke its belly.
Okay. Also, Hummel, there should have been some spare change that Rue gave you. I don't know how much the potions were, the med kits, whatever.
Actually, what Hummel was
Bad news about that.
Yeah, Hummel should have gotten the spare change from Rue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hummel was supposed to get it from Rue, but Rue got high. Yeah, bad news about that. You said a little girl came by and took our horse?
Yes.
I have a weird feeling that same little girl stole our gold.
Weird
Well, I was
feeling, or you were, you.
Yeah, I made a bad decision. So did Moonin, technically.
Moonin makes bad decisions all the time.
No, don't
I
bring
expected
Moonin
more
into
from
this.
you, bro.
His points. So did Moonin.
Rue, I thought you were. Rue, I thought you were more rash.
I generally am, but sometimes I like to, it was a long drive. Anyway,
It was the
if
drugs,
we can
man.
find that little girl,
You were there, man. That cook was hot, man.
in fairness, I did get this, and he will withdraw the baggie. Fair trade.
Baggy.
So I got high with this guy in the back of his shop, hands baggy.
Don't worry, I
No, I'm
don't,
not
don't worry.
handing
I got
you baggie.
seconds. What the fuck?
What?
It's not drugs. It's a very creepy-looking ring.
I would rather you bring me drugs.
You
A
got
creepy
it.
Yeah,
ring?
at this point, I'm thinking the same.
What do we?
What?
I'm still. I know there's bigger fish to fry. I don't mean to cut in. What's? Can we sell this? Like, what's? You didn't. You kind of answered what it was.
Oh, it gives you super strength, but you go crazy.
Okay, so should we sell it?
And might die.
Well,
So here's the thing, though. There, Sugi. You know this shit's illegal as fuck.
if we sell that, we will lose our jobs and probably get life in prison.
Well,
It's a very black market substance.
Well, then we just find the black market and sell it. I'm sure it goes for a pretty penny, and then we buy a new cartwheel and we sell a ring. It's
You want to try and
simple.
find a black market in the country town of Helmsfirth?
I'm not gonna say it. I'm pretty sure. I said I'm not gonna make a joke of it. Is what I should have said. I am pretty sure that we. Hummel realizes that he hears that voice in his head. Well, it'll be fine. We got it for free. Good fortune is upon us. I shouldn't have said that.
Well, I mean, yeah. It could come up useful if you're about to die and you want to tear the head off of a man.
I mean, we could still sell it. I'm willing to sell it.
Heads
I
up,
think
Chuckle
we could.
Fox.
We
Big
could
boy
find a
coming
middleman.
through.
I mean, I'm sure there's an entire way
Ruby
the
has
drug market
activated a
works.
mule
Honestly,
person.
Hummel,
Munin,
So
you
what's the
could
odds of one of the
try it
big-wig
right now,
human
and we
veil
could drag
riders
the
coming
wagon
through the
for
town
a
while they're
couple
having this
minutes.
conversation,
no,
boss man?
thank you. Munin, do you know how the drug black market works? Are you harpy? Trash harpy, as they call you? I don't.
Now, guard. Moonan's background is criminal. Would he?
Oh shit!
I
did
mean,
just...
technically,
I was being racist.
technically, you would have a pretty good idea, yeah, but it won't be here. You know, the alchemical black market's usually in big cities, and around here it'd be like Moonbright or Murstone or Butter Pond.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Not let him know it'd be a bigger city. Racist. Oh, ask the harpy.
You knew, didn't you?
I mean, it's true, but still.
What if we go to Butter Pond? We take Butter Pond or Moonbright. We go up the coastline to wherever we are headed. Where I can't read past the circle someone put on the map.
So as you are talking, you hear someone go, "It was your wagon robbed," and all of you turn to see this guard just staring at that fucking bottle in your hand.
It's not in my
Hey,
hand. It's
I
in
did
the
not.
crate.
I don't think anybody. It's in the crate.
Yeah, Hummel shuts
Nobody
the
picked
crate.
it up.
Yeah.
I do not want to touch that.
Well, still,
I did not need to touch that to identify.
he heard about the black market and selling and something. He's just like, so it's this guard just standing there with this fucking his spear. Is this a standard guard, town guard? He's like, was there I had reports of a wagon wheel being stolen, and he is burnt staring at you guys so hard. He heard everything, but he's like,
Officer. But did you hear the
Officer.
most? Did you hear the most important part? Where I got this off of a very hot woman, a part of the Thaian mercenaries. She just said, "Pick a crate, any crate." I picked a crate. I did not know what was in the crate, and I found out what was in crate.
Well,
don't admit crimes to the guard, please.
I'm not admitting a crime. It's not a crime. I didn't know.
So the guard holds a hand and goes, "Well, I did hear how you wanted her to break you, which I didn't want to know, frankly."
Well, I mean, a dangerous woman is a very dangerous woman.
Hummel, you say too much.
But
I mean,
I feel a need to dissuade you from seeking the black market because black markets are dangerous. And I also heard that you were robbed by a child.
I believe so. Well, okay. First of all, thank you, officer, for letting us know about that. We're rather inexperienced in these topics. We're just kind of trying to very hard to take the shovel out of Hommel's hand.
His face says that he knows full damn well you were serious about going to the black market, but he's gonna be cool cop today.
Secondly, I don't know for certain it was her, but I did have a bag of gold of guilders taken from me while I was passed out. Do we happen to have a description of the young lady in mind?
Hold on, Mr. Knoll. I have to know, why were you passed out to such a degree that a child robbed you?
Oh, you've never taken a nap before?
You were napping so hard you didn't hear someone walk up and rob you?
I'm a heavy sleeper.
Where were you sleeping?
What can I say? I was sleeping in, God, where the fuck was I?
Just staring at you. Fucking helmet eyes poking out, slotted like, you were just sleeping.
Oh, yes, of course. I was in this back alley over here, and he's going to, it's behind, this shop here, because I don't actually know the name of the shop. I was passed out over here. I decided to sit down and take a little nap, and, well, here we are. Mistakes were made, huh?
He slowly pulls out a notepad, flips it. You're passed out near so-and-so's alchemical shop, the old man.
Yes, nearby. Nearby, yes.
Right. Why don't you and that little bird man come towards me real quick there?
May I ask why, officer?
I have a feeling that I'm gonna smell something on you, and your eyes look awfully red there, buddy.
Is there a chance Mooney can hide?
You can try, sure, but you're high, so you'll be you'll be hiding at you'll be hiding at disadvantage. So go and roll for it.
Could I try something?
What's
What
that?
am I rolling? Stealth?
I
Yeah.
have my spice mix. I have no clue if this will work, but can I like pat him with like a handful of spice and see if that'll mask the scent?
So
or have it blend in. They're all herbs.
So to do it, you gotta try and pass a sleight of hand and cunning. So you do your sleight of hand and cunning. Moonin, do your stealth and cunning.
Well, officer. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna wait for this to play out before I make any decisions.
Oh my god. So Moonin, you like slowly just, you know, like the Homer Bush just kind of slowly fade into the background. There's an Oni and the Goliath, like shadows, just kind of fade in the darkness behind Hummel's legs. Well, Kumiko, you're like, and you kind of throw a quick handful of spices, and Rue, you feel this powder kind of dust the back of your head and shoulders and neck and your fucking fur, and it kind of like just puffs into your fur. And this guard kind of rolls out. This guard walks up towards you and goes, and he just breathes in around you, Rue. And he goes, "Why do you smell delicious? Why is that?"
Oh, you're just smelling that? I was wondering if that soap is working.
You use spices for cooking as soap?
Yes, you've never heard of that before? It's something my Ruka always did when I was younger.
Hold on. Are you telling me that all gnolls use cooking spices to wash themselves?
No, not all, but have you never heard of a home remedy?
He's eyeballing you so hard, like he's like staring at, like you're basically like a foot between you and his face, and he's staring into your blood red fucking eyes. He's going, okay.
Officer,
Where he goes, wait, he goes, hold on, where'd the harpy go?
Never take your eyes off a brush feather.
He kind of turns. And so you guys see, so Kumiko, you see Moonin like go behind Hummel's legs and like walk backwards, fall to the ground, and like duck and roll under the wagon, like full on like spec ops roll, like under the wagon.
Does he get naked?
Moonin, you're high.
I'm not entirely sure where he went.
I'm actually surprised he's dressed at this point, to be honest.
Moonin. Okay, we're gonna do a coin flip. On a 1 you're naked, 2 you're not. Moonin, do a /R 1d2. 1 naked, 2 not naked.
Every time he goes stealthy, he just gets naked.
Come on, give me a 2, please.
Or do you just like dash so
what is it again?
fast or the shadows
/R
are supposed to fall
/1d2?
off?
So /R space 1d2.
Okay, there had to be a space.
Thank God you're not naked. All right, let's go. Okay, you are not naked. But
So high, you forgot.
yeah, you're so high you think you're naked. That's how fucking high you are. But you kind of fall into the ground, kind of rolling. It goes. And the guard goes, "Hold on, I know there's a harpy here."
I'm not entirely sure.
What harpy?
Although-
Was there one
Yeah.
flying above head?
Are you guys trying to fucking gaslight the guard?
Trying.
I'm not doing shit.
Okay, so who's gonna help try and gaslight this guard? Show of hands.
I will gaslight him.
Yeah, I'll help.
I think I have the
Hummel.
highest moxie.
Hummel just starts
Okay.
whistling.
I want all of you to roll persuasion and moxie if you have it, or just moxie if you have it.
I
No
do
intimidate.
not have
And I
persuasion.
stare him down and be like, what harpy?
Okay.
Well, I assume not me.
I am rolling
No,
so
not you.
low today.
15. So I need.
I'm rolling like
Here we go. Sugi, all right,
Oh.
and then I need Hummel.
He is just whistling, but yeah, like not even like a guilty whistle. Like he's just
Well,
whistling.
still,
A song.
I want to see what way would roll.
Gotcha.
God damn it. So,
Making my way downtown. He's
So-
just whistling that.
so what do y'all say to this guard?
I'm
What?
not fairly
what-
sure where the
What?
harpy
What
went.
harpy?
Was
The,
there a male harpy somewhere around? He's
well,
looking up
there
at
was
this guy.
there was the Raven harpy at the alchemist shop that I had sent a check to my father. It could still be
Oh, yeah.
around. Yeah, that's how I paid for the alchemical supplies. Oh, and Hummel, I managed to acquire those things you asked for over at the alchemy shop, and got a little bit of know-how.
Kimiko,
yeah.
what do you say?
Fuck, I didn't actually think of this.
Oh,
No. Kimiko just stares at him and is like, I don't really know.
Jesus Christ.
He's like, you're crazy, man.
You're crazy.
I don't know.
So this guard kind of
It's
looks
in
at
their
you guys.
nature.
This
You
guard,
okay? Do you have like heat stroke?
this guard looks at you guys and goes, "It's a 2-shank fine for having a non-mobile vehicle in the road."
A 2-shank fine for a non-mobile vehicle. This vehicle is plenty mobile.
You're missing a wheel.
We
They
had
can
the
run
wheel.
on
Oh,
3.
It's not mobile.
We had
Respectfully,
the.
officer, it's not entirely our fault that it's immobile. You said yourself that you heard us say something about it being, that you got a report of it being stolen.
Wait, I hold up a hand. You said it was 2 silver for not having 2 shanks for not having a wagon that can move.
Yes.
Here, I hand over 2 silver from my own personal thing that I did not hand to the party.
You have till morning to move your wagon. He just kind of turns and just walks away.
Out of game. I'm glad Hummel and I saw that. What he was doing.
Yeah.
I saw it too. I was
Ah.
pushing my luck.
Okay.
I in game, Hummel turns to you guys as he's after the guard is well out of earshot. He was letting us just we could just pay the fine. We'll figure it out. It doesn't matter. It's like just
Okay.
stop.
Yeah, but it's still.
I'll go buy a wagon wheel. It doesn't matter. We'll take care
Let's
of it.
just let's just take one from the guy next over. Leave
No.
the same. Leave. No, we'll put the note on his wagon.
I want the gondola. I like it. Make the noise. Do the roar.
Okay, fine.
Do you leave the gondola or no?
I want the gondola.
Okay. Do you want to buy a wheel or steal a wheel?
Buy a wheel.
Where would you get a wheel? A blacksmith or?
No,
Wheel shop.
from a little wagon maker. They have special tools for it. A wagon wheel will cost you a single guilder.
I hand over a single guilder and I take the wheel back. The fug on my shoulder. Or not fug, sorry, gondola on my shoulder. And I just keep
I'll have
just-
stayed back and guarded the wagon, definitely.
You guys get your wagon wheel. You affix it to your wagon. You guys are good to go. So you guys have in your current inventory all the things you bought earlier, as well as your alchemical supplies, your alchemy kit, as well as this ring, the bottle of roar, and the gondola battlefield companion, which technically is not yours. This one belongs technically to Boldul.
It's ours now. Mr. Gondola friend, I don't know how we have acquired you. I don't know if it was your old master, former master, current master, whatever. But you are our compatriot now until our paths cross again. Do you agree to the terms of this contract?
That's all he says.
He just smiles.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Good. Let us get out of here. We have spent way too much time here. I think the audience is getting bored. Let's go.
Okay.
Don't metagame. You don't know that.
I think the gods are
that
getting
was a bit of a
bored.
disaster.
I think the gods are getting bored of our shit.
So,
Alright.
which way do you want to go then?
Well, we could take the long way or the short way.
Are we legitimately considering detouring to Butter Pond, or are we?
Oh. We
Where are
ride
we
like
going?
we ride to like the outside of town at like the crossroads or some shit, unless there's already a crossroads inside town. And do we? I mean, what is that? Is Butter Pond the next nearest town?
Butterpond.
No,
No,
it'd be
it's not.
Yalford.
Yeah, so the next largest town with the black
Be
market would be
Jarlford.
Buttertown. The nearest town is Yarlford.
And they wouldn't have a. Okay, so they wouldn't have a black market. You don't think?
Not one road by a roar bottle, no.
Moonin is going to say, Hummel, hide your drugs.
Oh yes, I already hid them. They're well hidden. I put a
drugs
cloth
away.
over them. I keep in crates. I put the cloth over them. It's fine. I
So you
know what
guys
I'm
have
doing.
really 3 ways. You can go from here to Yarlford, up to Lulin, or you can go crossroads to the crossroads and the Lulin. Or if you can go all the way through Phanos, along the fucking pond, the lake here, the Butter Pond, and then Kincardine, and then Area, and then Durnatel. But if you guys do go to the left, it's going to add like damn near a week or 2 onto your journey. So it depends on what you
And
want.
we are in a rush.
I think
Are there-
originally
I'm
we
thinking
were.
Jarlford.
Yeah,
Are there-
originally. Sorry, go ahead.
Are there river barges? Can we like take a river barge? Would that be quicker to Butter Pond?
There might be a river barge in Yarlford, but you'd be going down the river all the way across.
Yeah, no, it's good to same amount of time. So, I mean, I'm never going to use this. I want you to all know. Oh wait, I could just sell it in. Okay, we'll just sell it in. Is it Whaler Drake? There's the circles in the way.
Whaler Drake, yes.
Rule just kind of glance at you and go, "Did we learn nothing from shouting that out loud earlier?"
I didn't shout it out loud. Imply that I'm stage whispering.
Clearly didn't.
I nearly had to accuse that officer of racism against white feathers. I'm not even joking.
You hate gnolls,
It was-
don't you?
It's a funny. He also hates harpies. I mean, he said, "Where's the harpy?"
Sir, my wife's a knoll.
Where is the harpy?
Moonin is with you guys for sure. He would have popped back after the guard left.
Yeah, he would just been hiding in the wagon or something.
We will
Gotcha.
we will sell in Whaler
Yeah.
Drake.
Also,
I was going to say something along the lines of course they're going to smell something on me. I'm a white feather knoll. My breath is going to smell like that.
Dog breath.
Rue, you never told me what that ring does, or if it's worth keeping.
I don't know
around.
either, and I'm genuinely scared of it.
Who has history here? Sugi, do you have
Not me.
history?
Moonin.
No. Moonin
Not
got
me.
history?
Moonin has history. I
Moonin, my
believe.
man. Give me a history and brain power.
Yeah, put like a point in almost everything.
He would let everybody see what it looks like without actually touching it directly. He would
Yeah.
like hold it in the baggie in both hands.
I was getting ready
18?
to just try it on to see what happened. I
Devin.
don't
No.
know. I think Moonin's looking at it might be better.
Is there any chance I could point out specific things on the ring in order to help him with the roll?
That's all you know, Moonin.
Oh, okay.
You got a DM. Okay.
Yeah, it gets tired.
Moonin thinks you shouldn't wear. Yeah, Moonin thinks you shouldn't wear the ring.
Any particular
Why? What
reason,
is
or
it?
is it just instant?
I'm trying to figure out how he would word this. Moonin thinks it's the ring that rips life out of wounded people.
Like,
Okay.
Does it put
The
it
person
somewhere else,
wearing-
or
Moonin not know. That's all he knows.
Well,
wait,
definitely.
wait. So let me.
So it just
Let's think
kills
about this
wounded
for a
people.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh no, it does heal the wearer. Never mind.
Oh, so it's like a vampiric ring. Okay.
that's kind of
Oh
cool.
wait, vampires probably might not exist in this world. Oh, so it siphons strength from an enemy and into the wearer.
Not an enemy.
Mo-
Just anything that's dying.
Anything.
Moonin-
So
Moon,
So it's like an
yeah,
AoE.
Moonan's gonna say he thinks it works that way.
the medic got the reverse medic item.
Yeah, that's scary. Okay, in that case, I do believe I'm going to keep it in this little baggie here, and he's going to maybe add one more layer of cloth around it.
Can I buy some booze on the way out of town?
Sure. How much money you got? So how much money? How much money y'all got left?
There's the entirety of the guild party fund, and I have like 10 guilders, 12 guilders on me.
What's the party fund?
I think it's like
Currently
76.
76.
It's like 76 guilders and like 25 shank, and then like 30 something clipped.
Yeah. So what kind of alcohol you want to buy?
It's somewhere.
I have it. I muted myself. I have it.
I need something cheap and strong. Today was stressful.
I got vodka. I have 2 bottles of vodka.
Oh,
I'll
You want
do.
to share?
that'll do. Let's share.
It's basically a soft drink
Cheers
for
to the
Roni.
drink to that, bro.
Okay, so your route. What route? You want to go north or east? Or north or west?
We better head the fastest route.
I think north.
Let's cut in between the two towns. We don't have any reasons to make a stop. Let's go straight to
Yeah.
Woolen.
Now, how many days rations do you guys have?
I don't know how many.
Didn't I pack like 3 weeks worth last session?
Okay.
About 3 weeks worth.
Oh, well, I'm saying you guys have how much food with you?
I
A
am
lot.
not aware. We sold a lot of it.
Well, saying, Kimiko knows how much food y'all have.
Yeah,
so.
Kimiko bought a bunch.
Am I muted?
Nope, you're good.
No.
No.
No, we hear you now.
I just said I had 3 weeks worth of food I bought last session.
Okay. And how fast y'all want to push these horses?
Thinking a trot.
Okay, let's see here.
I think just normal speed would be fine. We're not in a hurry.
1, 2, 3.
If we cut in between the towns, it'll probably save us like at least a day or two.
So you guys, after 5 days of travel, you can get about here at just outside Emal. Now, what really changes here in Emal is you guys. Well, you go to Lunan. You gotta arrive in Lunan after about 3 days. Now, here's where it gets a bit sticky for your route here. You could go northeast towards Holbeck and cut across towards Wheeler or you can go west to Emal and cut across that open ground and try and save nearly a week of time off your ride.
Yeah, we did talk about that.
Yeah,
I think saving
Emal
a
and
week
cut across
probably-
might be a good call.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good for that. Do I have
Isn't
enough
there Ruth?
downtime to work on making that witch water?
Sure. I mean, it'd be a bit difficult working on the alchemical powder in the back of a wagon, but you can do it. It'd be easier
Oh
doing
yeah,
it.
and while we're driving, is there? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I'm saying it'd be a lot easier on a ship than it would be on the wagon itself, but I will let you try on the wagon.
Could I do it while we make camp? Perhaps?
So the alchemical process for that pet's roll is going to be a short amount of days. 1 second here. That fucking Frostfang at. There he is. So for that pattern, you're going to need at least 5 days of total work time done.
Okay.
So I would say, yeah, you could probably get it done because you are from an alchemical family, so you probably can keep it well enough engaged along the way. So I would say, so the group consensus is Emal cut across, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
At least 3 of us wanted to go that route.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a map, compass, and cartography, so
All right. So 2 more days
And
there.
while we're traveling to Lilin, is there any chance we could get some time to read the Blood Magic Intercept book?
Of course. So let's see here. I'll go and. So real quick, Sugi, how many rolls you want to attempt? Because about there you'll have about there you'll have the time done for 1 attempt.
Yeah, we'll just go with the one attempt for now.
Okay.
And
So your pet's roll, remember, is going to be your pet skill plus your brain power, I believe.
Okay. Pets plus brain power, and I'm going to drink Lasaya for the plus 10.
Plus 10, yeah, I figured as much.
For a total of plus 18.
I drink my brain juice?
Brain juice!
You
You
guys say
power.
You guys say brain blast when you do it, though. Brain blast!
Hit with the brain blast! So this with plus 10 to it.
Jesus Christ.
25. Damn it.
If you fail. 25. Yeah,
I did.
So that is a failure to do. You have unsuccessfully made witch water, but more or less it's just a failed potion where the mats are to waste. It is not something went wrong during your process, and it simply is just a unusable slosh in your fucking kit.
Damn.
That's one down. Let's see here. How should you want? Now, do you want to read? Like, do you want to read a lot, or just on your off time there, Rue?
On my off time, just any chance he gets, he's going to have his nose in that book.
Okay. So about here, you'll have about 26 hours in out of 30 hours, and then Sugi, I'm assuming you're reading as well, correct?
Yeah, I'll probably only be working on the potion while we're stopping. So while I'm just riding the back of the wagon, I'll be reading.
So you're at 32 out of 50, and Rue, you're at 26 out of 30, so you're nearly done. Now we're gonna start cutting across. Now I'm gonna need two checks from you guys. I'm gonna need a check from Rue and a check from Moonin. Now Rue, from you, is gonna be an animal handling and moxie, and from Moonin, it's gonna be cartography and brain power, please.
Right, so I don't have animal handling, so that's just a straight D20. 19.
God damn it, man. The mashing roll from Moonin.
It's gonna be a moxie. Ooh,
okay.
Not great though on that moxie.
All right, so. Thankfully, Moonin keeps the wagon well on course. Moonin, you are locked in to where Whaledrake is. This is a walk in the park for you. And you guys kind of head off-road there. Now, it's a pretty easy going as far as roads go. Yeah, nat 20, that'll do. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
So you guys find an not ancient, but a really, really old kind of cut through along this path where you can tell where folks who are in the know do this cut all the time between Whaledrake and Imal. And Moonin, you kind of lock onto it, and you're more or less plotting this bitch along the entire way. And this saves you guys a lot of fucking time. 1, 2, and you guys arrive in Whaledrake within 2 days, but off-road within 4 days, 5 days for the gate. So you arrive in Whaledrake after 5 days of crossroad travel through this just old trade road rail, which should leave 1 week and 2 days of rations left over, because the horses can just graze while you're all out there. I will say, C4 is enjoying not being blown up the entire time or being used as bait. His other horse looks completely fucking bored the entire time because he's just pulling a goddamn wagon. But it is a easy journey. Somehow, some way, you guys avoided all the shit I hadn't planned for this, which is nice. Of course, Nat 20 does that, I guess. And y'all arrive in Whaledrake. Now, Whaledrake is a huge fucking seaport town. Like, absolutely stonking seaport town. And there are literally hundreds of ships and coast barges that go across, you know, both the Lesser Moria and along the coast there. Now, you guys just know you have to get across this fucking this fucking body of water. Now, there is no big map. One second here, I gotta add a map. Would you look at that? Let's see, grid. No, basics. So stand by. So, what I want to ask you guys is, I mean, there are 3 options here. Technically, y'all can keep traveling over land around the Lesser Moria to this area. You could get a shore barge, which kind of goes along the shore, and no real deep sea stuff. It takes a little while to get there. Why is that? I cannot delete that thing. It saved my life. I've tried so many times. All right, let's see here. And then there's also just get on an actual ship and going across. So between those 3, what sounds more attractive to you in a way? Here we go.
Well, if we're trying to get there fast, probably the sea
Okay.
route, right?
Yeah.
Well, then there's also cost as well. So,
Mm,
how much?
we could sell the horse.
Which horse? Oh, the fucking war horse.
Yeah, we could just sell the war horse. We're not going to need it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind riding a horse into battle. We could.
Are they gonna let us bring a horse
we-
onto the boat?
We could possibly, and I hold a hand up to my mouth so C4 can't see, and say quietly, we could possibly sell C4.
D4
God.
definitely heard.
Oh,
Like you'd be
wait,
like,
here's
please.
Here's the important question: is Hummel big enough to ride the new horse? I mean, is the new horse big enough for Hummel to ride it?
I mean, technically yes, but the new horse is not gonna like it at all.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, that horse is too small for me. Never mind. We sell horses. I don't want to part with C4 to be honest, but I thought I would get a new horse out of it. So
Save changes.
Well,
Can I
C4
ask
is like
some,
I thought C4 was your pet.
C4 is like family, but it's a complicated relationship.
Ah,
Here we go.
some clarifying
Oh,
questions.
Why is there an orc here every fucking time?
Ribbit, yeah. Like Among Us cheat?
Jesus, hold on.
No, don't delete it. It's
Even
fine.
still, I'm gonna move this Among Us down here, I guess. Move the orc down here. So you guys are currently. Ooh, what the fuck is going on
Whoa.
here?
What?
Ah! Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait.
Time for me to accidentally place Hummel on this map
Okay,
and never be able to
so
delete
right
it.
down here where you guys are. Now you can go either cross country towards the Dwarven Hold right here. You guys can go along a shore barge along the way towards the same hole, or you can go across Lesser Moria all the way down to here. Now you're trying to get right here.
ooh.
Okay.
Hold on, reloading because I'm just seeing a gray screen.
Just gray.
I would
Yeah,
like to
guess
have
the
a
land
drinking
route would be a better
competition
idea.
with a dwarf at some point.
I know. I want to go to the Dwarf Hold.
I need to outdrink a dwarf, and I will put all of the money on it.
Is that a side
Okay,
quest?
I don't think we should try and outdrink a dwarf, but I mean, I want to drink with a dwarf. I could outdrink a dwarf. I bet you I could outdrink it.
You could not outdrink a dwarf.
I am big boy. I know they are legendary in their resistance to
Hummel-
boost, but I am a big boy.
Hummel, you couldn't outdrink me, and I would struggle against a dwarf.
That was one time.
Mr. But yeah, so you guys have technically 4 options. You could go across the Moria, along the shore, overland, or go all the way overland here via wagon to the hills. But that'd be a long way through like very tiny little farming towns or villages if you're able to find them, if there are any there at all. But it'd be purely
I'm-
crossroads.
We don't have enough supplies for that unless we get a bunch of wheelchairs.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think we should take a shore barge. I think we might be able to take a wagon with us on a shore barge. It is a barge. And we can go to the dwarves, and I'm sure the dwarves might have some interesting things for us before we head to the front.
It looks like there's a path from that dwarven stronghold to the other sort of fortification on the other side.
That's
I don't know. I don't have
so
cartography.
that's first leg, wherever that is. That's the first actual cop/fob along the main trade road there.
So,
Okay.
Oh,
So, and we could offload some supplies to the dwarven village,
And you're right here, Mims.
but
Or sorry,
we could
Moonin.
we could take a barge to the dwarf place, so we
Well,
don't have to go over land.
where's our
We
final
just touch the
destination?
That big circle with the arrows pointing at it.
Oh, that's Chalk-1? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like a clickbait YouTube video.
Yeah. Chalk-1.
But-
That's how guards should make the thumbnail.
Mm.
Chalk-1, all these arrows.
Moonin personally would just
Gotta
fly there, but he's got to
remember
stay with your
that.
groundlings.
He was like, later, bitches. All the fucking. You like walking, motherfuckers?
So he'll let y'all choose.
Guard, I got confused for a second with modern day barges. Ye olden barges, would they be large enough to take like a carriage and a horse on them, or is it just a really big like rowboat?
I mean, if you buy like a flat barge, yeah, they could probably carry a carriage or a wagon on there.
Okay. We could buy a flat barge.
Seems like our best option.
Yeah, then we keep the horses, we keep the wagon that we have put too much money into at this point, and we can we can go be on the way. Moonin. There is a certain package I do wish to offload. I don't want to make a big thing of it, but are we able to, quite possibly in this large city, port city, offload this item of ours for a handful of money?
What do you think, Guard? Would Moonin be able to offload it?
It's highly likely.
I think we might also.
Moonin thinks so.
Do we want the vampire ring?
Yes,
It might come in handy in a, certain setting.
I'll take
Yeah.
it. What does it? It takes health from people, right?
Also, strategy. We throw grenades. Everybody gets a minor injury, and then the harpy just flies around overhead, absorbing their health.
That's an option too, yeah.
I am 100% down for that.
And
Except
then
there's the issue that there's a chance that ring won't come off once it goes onto somebody's finger.
It doesn't matter.
well, it doesn't have any
That's fine.
consequences for the wearer. They could just walk into a nearby hospital and just be immortal.
that is
Maybe we don't do that. That sounds like a war crime.
that is
No, I misread it. It doesn't rip it out of the wearer. It rips it out of their target. Okay.
Okay.
I was rereading the note. Sorry.
Out of
Yes.
okay, so a specific target?
I don't know how it works.
Hold on. I'll send you a damn screenshot. Good lord.
I guess we'll just
Okay.
figure it out.
I'll take it. I don't know why we're trying to figure it out. I'll take it. If it's if the harpy doesn't want it, I'll take it.
Oh,
For right now, maybe it's best that I just keep it on me until we know a little more about it. Until then,
he is the
then
one
we'll
that
decide
stole it.
who it would be best on. It is technically my burden, yes. I will be the one to deliver it to Mount Doom. No.
I'm always sworn to carry your burdens.
Wait, what are the drawbacks to it? Don't you have a voice in your head already?
Oh.
Like,
Moonin's gonna say we also have what's in the crate.
What is in the crate, Moonin? I never really checked.
What's in the box?
Glaring at Moonin. As if to say, we agreed not to tell them.
Moonin forgot.
No, I'll just take a leap. I'll just take a look then.
Moonin forgot.
All right. So
It's dangerous. You shouldn't look in there. It's just
So hold on a minute here. So I'll get the actual proper picture here.
Okay.
So as you open up this crate, you see a very odd weapon, and this is what it is. Now it's Sugi opened the box, right?
I guess I'll crack it open. I mean,
Okay.
somebody mentioned selling it, but I'm pretty sure we're supposed to bring it somewhere.
So this is a cut down RPD. And I want to describe to you what you see on this RPD. So this RPD is very clearly very well used. And at the end of the RPD is a very large custom bayonet, in a way. And this bayonet has very clearly been used a lot. Like, you can see where bones have taken chunks out of the blade from how forcefully this bayonet's been used on someone. And this is on my new books. I got going here. Look at RPD. So on the RPD, you can see that there are etchings on the wood. And it's all in English, unfortunately. And then on top of the feed plate, there's also something etched in there in English, but you don't know what it is. And this thing definitely feels very old. But as soon as you do you touch it at all or no?
Well, I mean, Rue was staring at Munin awfully strangely. Is Rue gonna like intercept me taking
No,
a
he'll
peek?
just let you do it. He's at this point he understands the cat is out of the bag, and there's not really much he can do about it. He'll just say, "It made a weird smell one night. Me and Moonin checked it, and we didn't want to tell you guys because we didn't want to take a chance of us deciding that it would be a good idea to use it before we got it to where it was supposed to be."
Yeah, because we're supposed to drop this off at Chalk-1, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's not really for us.
Yeah.
What do you mean it's? I'll pick it up. Try to get a better look at that inscribing on the top.
So
Maybe
as you
has,
pick it up, you feel as if this machine gun is completely comforting, and that as you hold a machine gun, everything's going to be a-okay.
So, for the rest of the party, you see me pick up this, this large, scary rifle, and I just start grinning.
He likes it. He likes it.
That's concerning. Sugi, you alright? Why don't we go ahead and put the gun down?
I'm doing so well right now.
That's good to hear, and he'll gently
I'm
place a
doing-
paw on your shoulder, and he'll say, "Right now, let's just put the gun back in the box,
I-
and then we'll talk about it more." Okay?
I think I want to hold on to it a little bit longer.
You don't want to put that gun down.
It really reminds me of home.
I understand.
It
this,
feels
Sugi,
like
you're
your
more
mother
than
hugging
welcome
you,
to
which you
touch
don't get a
it.
lot.
You're more than welcome to touch it as much as you want to. However, this is due for the front lines.
I'll hold on to it until then.
Hummel, what do you think?
Hummel's
Because Rue knows full well he does not have the brawn to handle this.
I think that I'm sorry, I was thinking about the ring. What is he's got the gun, a big smile on his face, he likes it. He keep the gun. We'll turn the gun into Chalk-1. We can say, hey, we needed the gun to stay safe because we were ambushed by bandits or something.
Alright.
They never
Right
I mean,
now,
did they
though,
say did they specifically
maybe
say we
you-
Oh, did
Sorry,
they
go ahead.
Did they specifically say we cannot use this gun? Or they just said it's meant for Chalk-1?
As
I
far
don't
as
believe they
Moonin
did
remembers, it's just for Chalk-1. Did not
Yeah.
say we couldn't use it.
Yeah,
It's not marked either way.
Yeah, so it'll be fine. He can keep the gun. Let the boy keep his gun. It makes him happy.
Rue is giving Sugi a look, and it's a very appraising look. Does Sugi look like he's, like, I don't know, about ready to turn the gun on us?
God, I see what you're doing.
Man,
on
what a fucking question. I mean, no.
The gun and the scary anger potion and the thermite. There's a stew cooking.
Yeah.
But we're fine as long as I have character agency.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm worried that we're stepping a little dangerously close to that line of lacking character agency is all.
My I'm coddling this thing like it's my son. Like my son had just been delivered and I'm picking him up and coddling him. I'm not using it like a weapon. I am like rubbing my cheek up against the barrel, like fucking working its intricacies, like, taking apart, reloading it.
Sugi, he likes the gun. He keeps the gun. It is a natural fit for the man. Actually, Sugi, can I have your old weapon?
Do you know how to use it?
Your machine gun? Yeah, I'm well versed in it. I can use it like a fucking rifle if I want to.
Hoarder.
You have that gun makes you so happy, Sugi. Why do you need your piss ass old gun that you're never going to use? We have
piss
two
ass.
people with not piss ass. I'm sorry. To you, piss ass, not to me, piss ass. It is a very lovely weapon. You have
You
new weapon
can-
now.
You can use it for now.
That is perfect.
Once I have to hand this, once we get to
Okay.
Chalk-1. Once we get to Chalk-1, we can maybe figure something else out.
Yeah, we'll figure out the arrangement. But I think a machine gun would be well placed in my hands, considering I'm grenadeless and I can't have. Moonin, what is wrong with the ring? Can I please have the ring? I will have two matching rings. It'll be really cool.
Oh, Moonin doesn't have the ring. It's Rue's ring.
Moonin,
Moonin, could you tell us a little more about the ring?
yes.
Give a screenshot there, Moonin.
You want everybody's guns and everybody's rings?
Oh, I'm trying to bring back the screenshot.
I want
Oh.
everyone's. Well, it's. I'll take the. I started myself in the combat, and I'm gonna
I mean,
keep this.
Moonin's already told you what the ring does.
Oh,
It
okay.
takes life from a wounded and gives it to wearer.
Oh, that is actually.
Okay,
I
so-
Mind
Okay,
you,
what-
it's all wounded, not just unfriendly. It's all wounded.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
That's why we want to sell the ring.
Okay,
because-
we'll sell the ring.
Cowards.
because
All wounded.
Cowards.
There we go. That's what I was missing.
That's
uh-oh,
every
I
wounded
got
individual.
shot, and then your party's dying as you feel like the power of 10,000 suns make you go Super Saiyan.
I
Down the
actually-
field.
Madcap.
You know, you're just fucking going. You're going crazy out there, and your party's dead.
Hang on a second. Here's the total hypothetical. I take the ring, and I'm already demolitions. I'm covered in explosives. You don't want me going off in the middle of a battlefield, so it'll be fine. I take the ring. I don't take the machine gun. I get some more close quarters weapons. I keep as far away from you guys as possible, and then we are able to I'll be unstoppable. I think I'll make Mom proud for once.
Rue has turned this appraising look to you, Hummel, as if to say, okay, now I'm a little more concerned whether you're cursed or not.
Rue's the only one with a voice in his head. The rest of us are just like
Yeah.
crazy. We're just
A
actually
voice in
crazy.
his head, the most sane.
Come on, go just cooking in the background, just making pancakes or something.
Rue's like internally screaming, but kind of glances over at Kumiko, sees she's cooking, goes, "Fuck, okay, I really am the odd man out here." Okay.
No, just
Okay,
I can hold on to the ring if you want.
I can just, and this is me speaking in character. I can just always take the ring off if I don't like it. I just
Oh,
wait
you-
temporarily.
See, that's
You think so, do you?
the concern,
Guard,
however.
quit it.
I don't
You're
know
making me
whether
metagame.
I'm
Guard, stop! You're making me metagame. I'm drawing a line in the sand.
Okay,
Like,
so
example, Sui,
Moonen's
are
told you
you
what he
able
knows
to
about the
take those
ring. He
shoes
doesn't
off?
know if it's cursed.
Yeah, exactly. So Hamo doesn't know if it's cursed. He doesn't know if it's gonna come off. He thinks it's gonna come off. He can take the close quarters combat ring off.
you think so, do you?
How about this?
I'm not gonna try.
If let's try and find somebody in Whaledrake who can identify this ring
We would be gods.
and tell us exactly.
It would be gods.
That's concerning. That's concerning. Well, let's try and find somebody in Whaledrake who can tell us exactly what we're looking at here. See if there's some chance of it not being, one that we can take off later on. Then we'll make a decision. All right.
Can you imagine? We're not gonna do this because we're gonna sell it. But can you imagine if I got hyped up on that rush stuff and I got hyped up and all belligerent and was wearing the ring and everyone I injured just healed me more and that would be cool. That's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. I value my life, but that is a. I think the humans call it Super Saiyan.
So as you guys are discussing,
I don't say that out. God damn it! I did.
as you
Fuck!
guys are discussing getting the ring identified, you guys ask around town, I assume, and you guys are all pointed towards one little shop in the dock side of Whaledrake. So you guys drive your little party down to the docks, and it's a very bustling, heavy trading area. So there's lots of races here going back and forth. There's actually a few Havader here that you see, Kumoko, so they kind of give you a little wave when they see you. There's like 3, but that's a lot for a town.
Yeah.
And that's also including you. That's you plus 2 equals 3 Havader in one place, which is like, wow, crazy. But you guys do find this little shop, and the shop is extremely refined looking down by the docks, and there is what appears to be a really rusty looking cannon out front. Now, meta wise, this is a human made galleon cannon which has been fished out of the bottom of the ocean. It's no longer usable, but it's kind of out front. You know how like people use like artillery shells as like a garden planter or some shit? There's literally like a plant inside the barrel of this fucking cannon. And this the sign up front says Vavit Doggets, basically rare item identification. And that's basically what he does. This guy, all he does is identify these rare items.
All right. So before we step in, I would like to make it clear that I'm not specifying what exactly it is we're trying to get identified, and I'm not showing anyone the ring. I'm just saying that I'm trying to get an item identified.
Homo is keeping his mouth
Um,
shut, and he is the stuff. He's not going to mention it by name. It is well hidden, also, and yeah.
Yep. But yeah, stepping in here is.
Now, do
He would
all of you go inside,
take a look
or
around.
now is it all of you, or just you,
Yeah.
Rue?
I know I am. I don't know about the rest of you. If you'd like to come with you,
I'm
it's up to you.
gonna keep the wagon safe with this gun.
Oh, do you think so? Do you?
Oh God,
You think so? Do you?
I like
Uh,
this is a
to.
fucking rooftop Korean now.
I guess
Hummel-
I should go with Hummel to help him try to sell his illegal item.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Rue and Moonin, and who else?
Oh, I'll go with them.
And okay, how about you, Hummel? Stay outside or go
Hummel
in?
goes with. Hummel is going to go in too because he
Okay.
wants to hear what this ring does.
So before you go inside, and the place, it's really well laid out, and everything in here is in a crystal case. So along the shelves and the display stands, every item is in a sealed crystal square where you can view it from every angle, but you can't touch it. Now, Moonin, you have a cursory modern history thing, don't you? You do.
I do. I have one.
So you recognize a lot of these things. You recognize a cassette player. You recognize a CD player. You recognize all these little odd human odds and ends. You recognize the purple see-through Nintendo 64 controller. They're all in these little capsules. And what really sets you off, Roots, that you turn the corner to see the big long front desk, and you freeze in your step as you see a long claw Knoll wearing clothing, polishing something in his hands, and there's a monocle in his eye. And this long claw looks up and he goes, "What you doing here?" And he points that big ass fucking dagger like nail at you, Rue.
Got some business for you.
White Feather bring business to Doggett.
Potentially, if you can help me out.
What business White Feather have with Doggett? Mind you, he speaks like a Longclaw. No, but he's like he looks like a fucking Frostfang, completely decked out in like modern, stylish clothing. The stupid fucking monocle, like it's the exact opposite of what a Longclaw usually is.
Trying not to stare, he will cautiously approach and say, withdrawing the triple wrapped baggie from his back pocket, "I've got an item here that you might be able to
wrong
identify
chat, sorry.
for me. However,
Sorry, Rue, go
I
ahead.
was looking to possibly have it identified. We already have a general idea of what it is, but I wanted to get a second opinion just in case."
This is the ring, you say?
Yes.
So Doggett puts that monocle back in his head and goes, "Give Doggett ring."
Well, I want to make it clear right now that I've taken extra precautions to not touch it directly, and he will set it on the counter, gingerly untie the leather string, and kind of flatten out the cloth on the desk counter,
Vaffet
showing
Doggett
off the ring.
lets you do all this one step. And he kind of looks at you and we're looking and grabs that ring off the fucking table and holds it in his hand. And he goes, "White Feather are too precautious, too sissy." And he holds that ring in his bare hand and kind of looks it back and forth. But you see his eye.
Respectfully, it does look rather evil.
Yeah, but he gives it a thoughtful look. You see his eyebrows kind of raised. He goes, "Where did White Feather find thirstful ring?"
I picked it up in a town a little while back. I was a little scared to touch it directly, obviously, and we already have an idea, but well, I already stated my business.
So, Doggett leans into this ring and gives it a big sniff, and he kind of like blinks and then kind of screws his eyes up and kind of clamps that monocle in his eye but you know how you squint an eye to kind of clamp the monocle. But he goes, "This ring not bought, This ring not found. He kind of looks right at you, Rue.
I tried to do as fair a trade as I possibly could.
Yeah, so
I tried to do as fair a trade as I possibly could. It was complicated. It was a complicated scenario.
So Doggett kind of holds this ring in his hand. He's kind of wobbling it back and forth, and he goes. He looks over to Kumiko, and he looks over to Moonin, looks to Hummel, and he breathes in real deep again. He goes, "You have more, don't you, White Feather?"
More of what? More items?
You have more odd thing like ring.
I do indeed. Although whether or not he'll be as receptive as the ring is another question entirely. Glancing over to where I'm sure the shade is looking over my shoulder. You cool with this? Me showing you to him?
So she goes, "I'm pretty sure he can't see me anyway." This.
No, I mean the thing that, I'm using to move you around.
No, I don't think he wants that. I'm pretty sure he means with that little fucking stuffed bear you got.
Oh, you mean gondola?
So, Hummel, what do you
How the
do?
fuck can you see him too?
I mean, why do you want to see my gondola? It was left. Our cartwheel got stolen, and it was left in exchange for cartwheel. As stupid as that sounds, I know it belongs to someone else, but I intend to return it to them if our paths cross again.
So
simple as that. If they are not the one who left it for us.
Who is Hummel talking to right now? Because you can't see the shade, Hummel.
Not the shade. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you're talking. I thought it was a shopkeep talking.
So
I thought it was a shopkeep.
So you just yell out, "Oh, the gondola!" Because technically it would tie in with what the shopkeeper was saying. And he goes, "Gondola?
Yeah.
What is gondola?"
It's this little fuzzy friend that makes funny noises. He's tied around my neck right now. I'm very sorry about that.
You're fine. It's funny though.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can see him too.
Oh no! Yeah, he is.
Rue gives you this wild-eyed look.
And the fact that Noel just makes it even funnier. I just see this like crackhead fucking dog looking look not crackhead dog, but like crackhead Noel look.
The shit goes, "I'm pretty sure he can't see me. I'm pretty sure he's just an idiot. So don't pay attention to him."
Ow.
So Doggett goes, "You want to show, Doggett, little friend?"
If you want to see it, I mean,
Doggett,
it's up to you.
Doggett holds his hand out to you. It's a huge, massive paw.
Okay, and I hand over the gondola.
So you hand it over, and Doggett kind of holds it in his hand, and he gives it a big sniff as well. It appears that Doggett identifies most of his things through smell than anywhere else, and he gives this thing a huge whiff. What you got for me, Doggett? That one? Thanks, Doggett. You're so great. Fucking dickhead. Great. So it's a negative 16. So Doggett goes, "Doggett not know what this is."
Yeah, it is. I'm to be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but it was given to us potentially by a friend or a friend of a friend, and I intend to return it if our paths ever cross again. But for now, he is my combat buddy.
Doggett tosses the thing, and it kind of goes, "Probably cursed."
I don't think so. I catch it. He's very friendly.
Don't go crying to
buddy.
Doggett when little bears kills you in your sleep.
I won't go crying. I'll be dead.
Doggett smelled more things. What else you have?
Well, I've already alluded to it previously. And he will retrieve the gun part from his back pocket. I've been very curious about this for a while, and kind of interested in doing some tests on it. He was the one I was speaking to earlier, the one who isn't there. Yeah.
So Doggett gives you a weird look, and he goes, "You sure? Why better not on cocoa drugs again, talking to plants?"
I've already had my fill of drugs Trust me. I found this in a field, in a box. Well, technically I wasn't the one to find it, it was Hummel. But, there's... You know what? Here, just try it. And he's going to gently, very gingerly, push it across the counter to him.
Doggett grabs up this shard and kind of holds it back and forth in this huge paw, and he gives a big whiff. You see him kind of lean his head back for a second, and he kind of exhales as the scent kind of inhales into his skull, and he closes his eyes. And he's squinting hard on that monocle, and he goes, "This old human thing. Old, very old, like these." And he points his big old long claw towards the CD player and the cassette player, and he goes, "Very old, green shade. Does Whitefeather know what he have in hand?"
No, he was a bit, vague. Said something about trying to stretch his legs.
"Always will be. Nothing new. Very old, though. Whitefeather know warriors not keen to go over his side yet." "Heads up, Chucklefox. Big boy coming through."
Tom has activated a mule potion.
Like ghosts?
Gondola is cursed and goes out and does ritual kills
Kind of
whenever
like
the party
ghost.
sleeps, so no one has
Kinda
proper
not
eyesight
like
of it.
ghost. Remnants, really. Our ghosts, old warriors, hang around for a beat. Nothing new. Cringia always find them, but these not normal souls. These are human souls. Human souls go nowhere. Human souls always stick around. Human souls always need power.
Alright,
You have not made
I've
deal,
been concerned for a
have
while
you?
now.
No, Whitefeather, you have not made deal, have you?
I have not made a deal with him. I have stated that I will carry him, but I have not stated anything that I will give him or that I will use him.
He'd not talk to you now, because... well, Doggett have him in hand. Once I give back to you, Whitefeather, you get big earful, I'm sure. But here, with me, he cannot lie. First save, always free. Human souls need years to stay around. Cringia not quite yet keeping them held in sway. First time you die, Whitefeather, you won't. This thing, this human, will keep death away from you. But you're going to want more. Always want more. The power to seek and move death aside, always too great to resist. But always come at price. Human soul need power, or else human soul fade away, or to get cut by Cringia. You there, Havator, and he points towards Kumiko. Grab me card over in vial yonder, and he kind of points towards this little globular holding vessel that has what appears to be some kind of like card inside of it.
Okay. I'll reach in and grab it and hand it to him.
So, real quick here. Oh, no. There we go.
Actually, can I read it before I...
Yes, you
hand it to him,
can.
if it has any words on it?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you, I'll show you what it looks like. Secret. So as you pick it up, you see this rather, it's a drawing, obviously, but it looks quite cute. Where did you go? What the fuck? Oh, there you are. Hold on. Fucking vanished. Let's see here. So this is what you see on this card, Kumiko. And this is nothing you've seen before. And I'm going to show chat as well so they can see it. But this is nothing you've seen before. And it's this odd little drawing on it. And it feels like paper or like thick paper. And, the little thing looks cute on there. And all these words you don't know and all these little symbols, but nothing you recognize.
Oh my goodness.
And is that exact card too, mind you.
Alright, I'll hand it over.
So
What's
as
this?
as you hand over, Doggett shows a card to the rest of you, and you all see this, and you go, "This ancient way, where human control things. Doggett believe all humans know how to do this, and humans know that they will be collected as well by Crinja unless they can power their souls to fend her off. Your first brush with death always free, second not so easy. Green shades, olive green shades, will make a deal with you, Whitefeather. Only you, no one else. You are currently main objective for this green shade. Every time death knock at your door, he will take 1 year.
All right. Understood.
Unfortunately,
Understood.
you locked here now. You found him. He attached to you. You could give stick to anyone you want. The shade will stay with you until you are done. Either you refuse to take deal and send the green shade on his way, or you seek to master death itself and give up your years of life.
Is there any way I could get the free use and then still back out?
Technically, yes, Whitefeather, you could. However, it will be very hard not to. This not only green shade, there are dozens of green shades all over the Broken Kingdom. There have been warriors who have lost 30, 40 years of their life constantly dodging death. And those green shades, very powerful, nigh unstoppable.
Is there anything you can tell me about this one? Is it particularly powerful?
Doggett not know. Seems old, but also seem new. Doggett not know. This is not one Doggett know. This one new to Doggett. Doggett see 2 other before, and one's right over there. And he points towards that little, pocket disc command player. Ancient, evil, green shade in there. Take 200 years.
Okay, then.
Flash, everything be irie, brother. So he's pointing towards that thing.
If I were to find the rest of this gun, what do you think would happen?
You won't. Always come in fragment of gun. They come through the veil. They die in the veil, and their weapon remnant hold their soul. Now, Doggett could help you, and Doggett pulls out a fucking Silence Makarov, and he goes, Doggett could make it happen right now.
What, killing me? Whoa, hold on, what?
He goes, don't worry, Whitefeather, it'll happen quite quick, and he cocks that hammer back. What do you do?
No. He's going to hold a hand out, go, if I'm going to use it, I'd like to have it be on, in an emergency.
What'd be the benefit of using it now?
So that goes, okay, you'll do it. And he holds pistol towards Kumiko, like, you shoot Whitefeather.
I'll take the gun, if anything, just to get it out of his hands, but I'll still ask him, what's the benefit of doing this now versus later?
He's not powerful enough yet. It's not fully ingrained. If he wait and wait and wait, the green shade will be more impatient. Maybe Maybe Whitefeather trip and fall on spiky tree stump. Maybe Whitefeather not drink tea correctly and choke in throat. Green shades don't like to wait.
Didn't that thing give,
can do
who
that.
was it, Hommel a bloody nose?
It did. Oh my god, it did. So if I die now,
Not die.
I can get
Don't
rid of
worry.
this?
The green shade will stop the bullet. It has to. It's how the rules in which they engage. All green shade the same.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit scared, but I know that there is a 5% chance of surviving a headshot. Fuck it, go for it.
Okay,
So Kumiko.
do you want to see this coming or not?
So
No, not particularly.
So Doc goes, nah, Whitefeather have to see coming. Best look down barrel.
Oh, fuck, okay. And he's going to turn back around and look down the
before
barrel.
Doggett forget, and he kind of scoots, so he kind of puts that little weapon piece in your hand. He goes, best hold on to these, just in case.
He's giving him this look. He's got a smile on his face, but his eyes say, you nearly forgot.
Well,
Moonin thinks this is a bad idea.
Doggett
All
not
right.
Doggett
Oh,
thank
yes, it
you not
absolutely
enjoy
is.
what happens next. So do you take the thing, Rue?
Yeah, he'll take it out of his hand.
So as you take it out of your hand, that dude pops up behind, like is on the back of Kumiko's little thorax bit, is looking over her shoulder, going, "You think I won't stop it, or you think I will stop it? You can't game the system, dog boy."
How many
I'm gonna
bullets,
take
just
a
in case,
gamble.
does this
I've
thing
already made
have?
enough dumb decisions today.
How about this
How many
there,
bullets
dog
does
boy?
this thing
What
have?
if she shoots you and misses, you only get really bad in pain? I decide to let you wait and stir for a bit.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I'm a medic then. Go for it, Kumiko. I'm calling his
Two questions.
bluff.
2 questions.
Hmm.
How many bullets does this thing have in it?
It's got a full magazine, probably.
Okay. And I'm gonna ask, Rue, tell me where to hit, so that like, I'll hold it up against his head.
So,
Where do I aim
so,
so that this is quick?
Would I
So-
know where exactly she should point it?
Or do I have to stand back a bit?
so as you're kind of doing this green shade walks right and goes, "You think I won't let you kill? You think I won't let her kill you? You think I'm gonna let you game the system, dog boy? You think you're gonna shake me off that easy? Do you think that little dog over there is telling you the entire truth? How do you know
I
that
think
when
I've already been made fully aware that you're potentially quite evil.
I'm evil? How do you know he don't want you dead so he can take this little piece for himself? You got one over there already. How do you not know he's gonna shoot you dead? He's gonna pick me up and take me with him and leave you there bleeding on the floor, all dead and shit.
Because there are 3 other people in this room who would tackle him to the ground if he did, glancing over at Doggett.
Doggett's kind so Doggett gives you a look like I told you. Like Doggett gives you this like monocle like eyebrow lift, like he's talking to you, isn't he?
Rue will nod slightly to him. Hey, Doggett. Is it possible for him to even to decide not to stop the bullet?
Doggett kind of goes, maybe. I'm not Doggett not expert on green shades.
Oh, great.
All right,
Target, can you stand directly behind me, just in case?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand behind the Spider Woman.
So
Way
you,
behind Spider
so it's
Woman.
literally her pointing the gun at your forehead. Everyone's like trying to back away, and is this guy you're going, "She will kill you. You will not come back. I don't have to stop the bullet." You think I won't let her shoot you in your stupid fucking forehead?
Pew!
You shoot?
Yeah.
Well, I think if I'm ever going to get a character death, which I
Perfect.
never have before, it might as well be now.
So you go pew, you fire it off.
Yeah.
So, Rue, as you hear that hammer click forward, and your eyes snap to that barrel away from the shade, and time goes real slow for you as you watch down that barrel the flash of ignition and that bullet spiraling down that barrel, and time goes real slow. Mind you, you do see the kind of evil grin on Kumiko's face because she's shooting in the fucking forehead. You see the look of fear on Moonin. You see Doggett looking bored as shit. And you see Hummel like kind of looking at us like, I love you, little guy, for fug. Because technically,
Yeah.
the god has been going fug it, fug, look out, like the entire time. Because like, what the fuck? What's inside this fucking shop? So Gondola's having a hell of a time in this fucking shop as you're being shot in the face. A guy's yelling at you. He's not enjoying the shop much.
I'm sorry,
In the
little guy.
last,
But
in the last couple, whatever feels like a couple seconds before the bullet hits me, he will think. He'll crack a slight smile and go, "Well, if there was any way to die, I don't really mind it being this way."
So you are able to see the bullet leave this long canister. That's basically the baffles of this fucking silencer. And you see the baffle as the air expands in these baffles, and you see the bullet kind of leave the barrel. And it's real slow, like action movie slow. The bullet's twisting through the air. You can even see the serrations of the barrel on the bullet. And this bullet gets right about damn near touches the curve of your face to your snout before you hear a loud slap, a huge clap of this green shade catching that bullet right in front of your face. The rest of you see this bullet stop zoop, right in front of Rue's face, like right there, right between his eyes.
Hummel looks up from his gondola. Oh, neat! And then looks back to his gondola.
So you see this huge fist. Now, for the first time since you've been seeing this guy, he's now fully in color. He looks as if he looks like his human self. And time has frozen around you, Rue, as this shade kind of turns his hand around, it opens up his palm, and that little malformed bullet is now in his hand. And there's no more ghostly echo, no more mind waves. It's him just gonna be going, well, I guess you called my bluff now, didn't you? And now you can't talk, you only think.
He's shaking slightly.
Well, it's the same, Rue.
Yeah.
Rue,
He's just shaking.
yeah, you only think to him. And he goes, he kind of walks around in front of you and goes, well, boy, what'll it be? I saved you one bullet this time, but I can save you so many more. And you're going all the way out there to the front lines. And yes, it is simply 1 year per bullet saved, but you already have so many. You have some to give, I'm sure. Are you absolutely certain that you don't want to have me in your back pocket? You've given up your freebie already, and who knows how many bullets have your name on them. And he kind of points towards you with that bullet kind of cupped in his fist. And he goes, what's it gonna be, Dog Man?
Well, there were plenty of bullets with my name on them anyway. I don't see why I shouldn't face them out on the front lines. Respectfully, I think I'm going to reject your offer.
This human...
I'm going to die like a man instead of a dog.
So this human looks at you for a long time, and he goes, very well. And suddenly you're back to reality, and that bullet drops, right? Like, kind of bounces.
Oh, there goes
Boink.
gravity.
Shut up. But the bullet kind of bounces blink off your nose on the floor. Now, Kumiko, are you gonna try and mag dump at him or that one shot?
No, just the one shot.
Okay. So you catch.
Should I go through that whole dramatic moment only to get
Just
shot
to
dead?
die again. So Rue, you look up. Rue, you see her. You snap back to reality. Up to goes gravity. You're shaking and your adrenaline's running, and you look up and you see that barrel pointing right at your face, and you're like, "Bah!" And you realize that the freebie is over, and now you still have got a gun pointing at your face. What do you do?
he'll take a slow, deep breath and just, just exhale very slowly and go, "It's handled. The freebie is done." And he's going to very cautiously bend down, pick up the bullet off the ground, slip it into his pocket. He's going to place the gun piece on Doggett's counter and say, "I have an odd feeling you'd be able to take better care of this than I could."
Doggett can buy it for, let's say, 2 guilders.
You know what? I might as well. Fuck it. I'm feeling pretty lucky today. And he will accept 2 guilders for the gun piece.
So you see Doggett pull out this special leather glove, and this leather glove is like embossed with silver and gold. And Doggett grabs the weapon piece, and he picks it up. He goes, "Pleasure doing business with you, Whitefeather."
You will give me that thirsting ring back, right?
Do you really want it back, Whitefeather?
Well, I'm really hoping that one doesn't happen to have a soul in it, does it?
No soul, just a bit thirsty.
Alright. In that case, yeah, I think I'll take it back. It won't have any negative effects to me for having stolen it, correct?
Time will tell, Whitefeather.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Also,
He'll gently wrap it back in the cloth.
Gotcha. He goes, for goodness sake, Whitefeather, pick it up with your hand. It's not toxic.
Pardon me for being rather cautious.
Overly cautious. Also,
After that,
he goes, "You, evader, give me back my gun."
Yeah,
All right.
I think Moonen's kind of freaked out how easily she picked up a gun to shoot her
It
teammate.
just shot her in the face. Oh, cool. Click.
I'm like in a cold sweat, I'm shaking. It's like I just took like a snort off the bathroom shelf. I'm like, yeah, I feel good. I feel good. Oh.
Okay, I need to set this bullet in a fucking framing or something. Turn it into a necklace. I'm turning it into a lucky charm.
Also, you there, Goliath, I would keep a very close eye on that stuffed bear if I were you.
That's out of game. I'm sighing. Is it out of game? I'm sighing. What is it now?
Nothing. It likes you.
Okay, I will keep a close eye on my gondola friend. I think I will name him Tommy, and I turn around and start to walk out.
Name him Tommy, huh? I wonder why.
That was actually a complete accident. I'm not even kidding you.
Oh, really?
I just realized. Yeah, no, that was a complete accident. That's just the first name that came to mind, but I guess it was.
So, Doggett takes the card back from Kumiko and his pistol, and he goes, "Don't worry, it also likes your friends. Just keep away from any orphanages, eh?"
I don't intend to go by any orphanages anytime soon, so it works out. I'm sure we're not going to get the mission to protect an orphanage or anything, and that's almost leaving.
Okay, so you guys exit out. 2 guilders richer, when you walked in.
Yep.
And you walk out, and now Sugi...
I meant it when I said I'm turning that into a
So Sugi, you see Rue, like, there's, like, sweat off his fucking furry forehead. And for some reason, Sugi, Kumiko looks like she's fucking had a huge bump of adrenaline. Like, oh, this is fucking awesome! You know, she's, like, fucking pumped up, you know. So, it went well. You know that much, Sugi.
Either that, or can I roll like grit save or something to see if I puke?
Sure, why not? Go ahead. Roll grit save.
Why'd
you roll
I just looked away
carousal?
from my computer. Could I ask a huge favor and ask you to roll it for me?
Here, I can. I don't know why you rolled carousal, but let's see. Grit save.
Oh, man.
Nat 1. Nice.
Nice.
So Sugi, you see Kumiko walk out and go, whew, oh, that was intense, and just fucking vomits right over the fucking, like, people go shit, and like you see like 30 people like dodge out of the way of Himiko's bile spray, and
I didn't know Vader threw up like that. Good God. Okay.
I think I webbed myself. Okay, so with that business done, before we end for the night, what route are you guys gonna take?
Barge? Question mark? I want to take the barge.
Shore barge.
I think we're going with
Might
barge.
as well try for the barge. Yeah.
That's pretty much
Barge.
the consensus, right?
So you're traveling the shoreline. Is that what I'm hearing from you?
Yes.
Sounds like it.
Stay away from the voodoo. Alrighty. So you guys have successfully almost. I thought about having them kill you. I really did. Like, it'd be funny as hell if this shot right in the fucking forehead. Both of them are dead. Hey yo. Hey Rue, wake up. Hey Rue.
I'm assuming nobody tried to rob
Rue, wake
the
up.
wagon.
No.
The tire bandits.
No tire bandits this time, Sugi. You're clear. But all right. So you guys have successfully maintained 3 new items. You got rid of a 4th. So I'm going to tell you, since this metagame wise, the gondola is going to be a bit quirky. He's a bit quirked up now. So Tommy's kind of a quirked up white boy now. Yeah, so Tommy's kind of a quirked up white boy nowadays at nighttime. So it's going to be interesting for you guys.
It's a little bit quirky at night. I love that.
So the thirst. So here's the about the thirstful ring. The thirstful ring, it rips health out of those who are dying pretty much. I need to rewrite this for actual player characters, but more or less when something dies around it or gets wounded around it or is in dying state, it's going to rip HP out of that, and that includes both enemies and friendlies alike. So say there are 3 of you in the dying state, this thing's going to rip 10 HP out of you and may kill you. So use it appropriately.
Oh. So if we're bleeding and our medic needs to come and heal us, he'll just kill us first.
It's highly possible.
Yeah.
And then
Roar. It's going to take a very specific scenario to use that ring.
Yeah. Roar is a situational, more or less mental inhibitor, where your death HP becomes your full HP. So basically, death HP is half of your actual HP. This makes that your full HP is your negative HP. It actually keeps you not dead for longer. And if you don't die when you do it, you more or less go insane. You're now maddened. And the only way they can go in and fix it is if they go in and literally fix your brain via magic. So it's a fun little thing that is used as like a last resort kind of way. Yeah. Anyway, so next session you'll go on a little barge trip. And the last time we had a barge trip, things happened. There's a suicide bomber in the water. So hopefully it's a bit less eventful on this barge trip.
I will say that we are trying to sell the rush in Whaler. Well,
the roar, you mean?
The roar, yeah. Do the roar.
Do the roar. Okay.
I think that's what you guys were going to go do.
Yeah, that's what we were gonna do after we got done with the ring shop. I decided just to go with it.
Do you want to just go ahead and do it now as a paraphrase, or do you want to do the whole RP thing, the fucking black market?
I'd rather just do it. What do you think, Moonin? Because I Sonic am impatient, but I mean I'll be refreshed by next session.
We don't have enough money to buy anything at the black market.
I don't want to buy anything. I just want to sell this shit. Yeah. Before chat can do shenanigans, let's just try and just sell it quickly.
Before chat can do shenanigans.
Like, and then make it take an hour when it could just take 10 minutes if we sell it on the black market.
Okay. So let's see
Fuel card
here.
incoming.
Let's see here. Let's see what happens. So do you guys get caught while doing it? No, you don't. Okay. So you guys successfully sell in the black market for how much of an up price? All right. That means it's going to sell for this many.
Holy shit.
You able to find
Holy
you find a single buyer for 182 guilders.
Okay.
Does
All
he-
right, we take
Will
take
he
it.
remember you? Well, yes, he will. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Moonen's wearing his baseball cap low
He's,
over his eyes.
he's wearing that baseball cap down. I need to sell some product.
Yeah, what's his? Oh, Hama would have to carry it. Unless Moonin wants to just take the bare thing, like Hama would try and avoid going with it because Hama knows he's probably going to say something wrong.
182 guilders.
What I'm saying is Hama either if Moonin can't carry the I know he can't carry the crate, but if Moonin's willing to carry, willing to just carry the roar in its bottle, Hama wouldn't go with Moonin, so it'd just be Moonin the person remembers.
We can just keep the bottle in the crate until he's there, and then he could just send a note through the tube, being like, "Hey, send me the bottle," and then we just take the bottle and put it in the tube.
Okay.
Okay.
So we don't have to carry a crate to the obvious black market district.
Yeah.
Tracking black market transaction. You guys have one.
Oh, yeah, we got the
stack.
tube. Yeah.
Tube.
I hope guards hearing this.
Tube.
Tube.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So good game, you guys. Got robbed, got high, and got profit. Let's go.
Got robbed, got high, got profit. Let's go. Yeah,
right.
literally.
Okay, so any other issues you guys think of for this next session, let me know. Chat, thanks for staying around this late. It's a 4-hour stream today. A lot of shopping, I know. Good job, players, boring the people out there.
I'm boring the people. Like they weren't fucking with us. They weren't fucking with us.
All right, chat.
Hey, you could have rolled a random encounter.
True.
We'll see you next time, chat. See you next Friday. Players, say good night.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom.